What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave? Welcome to the stream, sir. Getting things set up. I am streaming to 2 platforms now. I got Twitch and YouTube set up so people can watch where they prefer. Oops. What's up, Aki? Welcome back. Thanks for coming through. What's up, Killer Cam? My Twitch stream is all black. Okay, well that's not good. Says I'm live. Weird. Yeah, I gotta figure out the Twitch stream here. Oh, it says I'm offline on Twitch for some reason. Channel. Sorry, I'm not an expert at the Twitch side of things. Dual streaming is a little complicated. Yeah, it shows live but no video. It should. I don't know. I'm using Restream, which is like it's supposed to just make it work. So if I turn it off and then back on again. Yeah. Might have to run without it for today and then I'll figure it out offline. Big day though today, eh? Got the video out for DRAGORATH'S claw build. Hopefully that does well. I'm gonna start farming up blessings to go back to my Ignite build. I have a plan and everything for what I'm gonna do and what I'm gonna change, so honestly I wouldn't be surprised if it's just Twitch being assholes about allowing people to multi-box. Like if it knows it's coming from Restream, it just like doesn't let it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. By the way, is the music volume and my like voice volume good? I don't know. I don't have the game volume very loud, but who really wants to hear that, right? I'm RX. Hey, I really like your builds. Amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. So I'm on Reign of Dragons doing Oribus. Question is, should I only fight Oribus twice, then reset web? Or I assume you mean fight boss twice and then reset web. Yeah, I normally do it if I'm trying to push corruption. I normally do it like 3 to 4 times, because normally there's like enough nodes that I see that I want to do that are like exalted or unique ones, that it turns into being about like 4 boss kills before I kill Orbis. But I don't think it really makes a huge deal. So just do whatever kind of you feel comfortable with. You can experiment with min-maxing it and stuff. I do a lot of updates on my Rune Master. Maybe you'll check it out. It's in Discord. Yeah, absolutely, man. I assume if you sent the link in general, I'll pull it up in a minute. It goes for anyone, by the way. If anyone here is interested in me checking out their build and giving some advice, feel free to drop a link in my Discord to your planner, and I'll let you know what's up. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Thanks you all for tuning in. It's great seeing some of the same faces over and over again. I see you, Roger, my main man. First 2 gives +10, the third gives +7. It goes lower than that, I think. Yeah, so maybe 2 is like the optimal. I don't know. Again, it depends on just like, because if you see like a node for exalted rings, like, are you really not gonna do it, right? I am, yeah. I'm meant to be live on Twitch, but for some reason it's not working. So I'm just gonna turn the Twitch part off, and we'll just stick with YouTube for now until I figure it out. Unless anybody has experience with streaming on Restream to Twitch. I'm trying something crazy. If this works, we were talking about 35% damage increase with higher word. Oh, shit. You'll share once you finish the test? Okay, alright. Can't tease me like that, Roger. Evening, chaps and chapettes. Welcome back, Mario. Make sure you all go leave like a comment on my latest video. You know, it helps it with the YouTube algorithm and stuff, I think. So just, you know, talk about how amazing I am or something. You know, whatever floats your boat. All right, let's check out his build real quick. Let's pull it up. Whew! My man hit his Mad Alchemist ladle, that's for sure. That is a banger ladle right there, man. Holy, I'm jealous of this one. I missed my lightning penetration, so I got like stun chance as my suffix. Tier 6 int, not bad. Could be tier 7, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Tier 7 cast speed, tier 5 crit multi on the fragment. This is like perfect, dude, because all the suffixes on fragments are kind of useless. So oh, the omni with tier 7. Oh, okay, this guy's just flexing on us at this point. He doesn't need advice, he's already got it all down. Increased lightning damage, tier 7, tier 7 int, tier 5 cast speed. The base of these is kind of garbage, but that's fine. Tier 7 int on the boots, man. Yeah, you've got yours well put together, my friend. I don't have much more advice to give you on that. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Right now I'm doing really low corruption because I'm starting to farm the blessings to go back to the ignite build here. But if anyone does have questions about my Dragorath build, the video I just put out, absolutely drop them in the chat. Happy to accommodate. Today was a good day. Yesterday was horror with 2 boots, bro. Man, 22 boots is a huge feels bad, man. Not gonna lie. It really starts hurting you in the wallet. It's a weird ring. Tier 7 poison resistance, that's the only stat. Yo, what up, Exotic? What up? Welcome back. Thanks for coming back. I hit all the first hit, chest boots, one offhand, head, second, and neck. Well, I guess that's just your luck catching up with you, right? Because the boots are like, if you're just hitting 1 LP boots, like that's like almost one of the most least expensive items in the build. Because getting tier 7 in on boots is like not that expensive, I don't think. At least compared to like some other things. Like on chest piece, right? It's like 8 or 9 million a pop. Nah. How's the stream going? Stream's going good, man. I just started it a couple minutes ago. It's great seeing everyone come back, hang out. We got a big day today of absolutely smacking bosses with my Ignite build. I think, honestly, I'm excited because I bet the single target DPS is going to be even better than this. So, this will be really exciting. New build coming? Yeah, so I just put out a new build video, Venom. So make sure you check that out. Go leave a like and comment, help the channel out. But then yeah, I'm gonna be making another video, like an update to my Frostclaw Ignite build. So you can expect that one to come out hopefully pretty soon. You still doing slams on stream? Hell yeah! I see you in general. I'm gonna jump in. We can pull up. We already have someone gambling. Chaps and chapettes. Let's see what's up. What do we got? Is it a bone clamor time? Looks like bone clamor time. All right. Tier 7 int. Let's see. What do we get? That is a fat rip right there. Add it to the pile. Oh man, you'll eventually get it, man. I believe in you. 9.5 second jeweler kill. Holy hell, man. Okay, so what is it? Explain the tech to me. The 9.5 seconds on a Rune Master is very solid. You'll record your next run? Okay, nice. Yeah, well, I'll stream it for everyone to see. Food just arrived, so you gotta eat? Okay, yeah, it's fine. Take your time, man. It's not a rush. Aberrant call. Well, I don't know if that's... I don't think it's worth it too much, but... we'll grab it just in case. Such a tease. Enjoy. Yeah, I know, man. Roger is the worst. Absolute worst. Hold on. I need to look at... so, I'll actually show you guys what I plan on doing here. So... The big change is the skills, right? So I'm speccing out of Flame Lord here, and I'm going to spec into enchant weapon. But in order to do that, like in my passives, I gotta lose a bunch of stuff, which is really unfortunate. So I think I'm gonna lose like some of the ward retention. I'm gonna lose some of these ignite stacks. I'm probably gonna lose all of this damage here. And then in the sorcerer, I'm gonna lose like 1 or 2 points, because you don't actually need all this leech. And so I think with that, it's almost enough. It sucks because so many of these points just kind of feel like they're wasted. Okay, I need 2 more points to get there. So I'll do like 1, lose some ward retention or something. It's 1, 2. All right, so now I can spec into enchant weapon. And then with enchant weapon, the most important thing, right, is that we come over here. So this is great. We get 25% increased ignite duration, which is strong. But then this conflagrate node, and then this. So like we consume our ignites and they do 200% more damage. Absolutely busted. And then we'll just come over here and make sure it has a 0 mana cost. And this is pretty much everything that matters. The actual active is pretty much useless because we're not doing any melee damage or anything. So like everything else is like super useless. Like we could have it cast a random elemental nova or something. But yeah, so that is the plan. So right now I'm just farming the blessings, and then once I have the blessings set up, I will swap over. So the most important ones I think are this one, chance to apply ignite on hit. The bleed one is like it's another important one, and then this one is chance to shred fire resistance on hit. So I'll probably actually start doing that one right now, and then we'll do the other ones slowly. So that one's just armor for me right now, which is right here. I don't care if I'm doing something wrong, but people say ladles and fragmented enigma are easy to get, but for some reason I can't find one to save my life. It can be tough. Like in the grand scheme of things, they're not super rare, but sometimes you just get unlucky when you're trying to find stuff. So keep with it. If you're Circle of Fortune, though, you should be able to target farm him reasonably well. This is Ignite Frostclaw. Not right now. I'm working. I'm like changing the blessings, and I'm gonna swap over. But right now I'm doing my Dragorath build. For anyone new to the stream here, thanks for joining. Make sure to like and subscribe. Join my Discord. If you have any questions about any of my builds, feel free to drop in my chat or in my Discord. I am always happy to give any advice I can. If you have like a link to your build planner, I'm also happy to pull that up on stream and like run through what you have and give you advice on what to work on next and change. Pretty sure ladle is the one weapon where Circle of Fortune does literally nothing to help drop. That might be true. I mean, that might be true for all like boss drops. Because like farming a Twisted Heart would be kind of the same way, wouldn't it? Hey yo, what up, Ricardo? Welcome back. Welcome back. Great to see some people coming to all my streams. I love the loyalty. I haven't gotten a single boss drop from, yeah, I don't know if Circle of Fortune can influence boss drops, but I was reading some Reddit posts about how people were thinking like maybe like the tier 9 bonus, that's like the set piece that everyone agrees is useless, should be changed to something like increases the chance that bosses or you know, unique mobs or something drop their specific gear. Ooh, that's pretty good. Not gonna lie, I saw in the description in your first Frostclaw video and said that you said it's not a leveling build, but use it as a leveling build and it has never been easier. Man, good for you, dude. I just think like, to be fair, I haven't actually tried leveling with spark charges before. I just assume it doesn't really feel super good until you have like, you know, enough intelligence to like really scale the flat damage of spark charges. Because spark charges doesn't have its own tree, right? So the only way that you can increase its damage really is by fragmenting the Enigma, increase lightning damage. But if you make it work, good for you, Ben. Tier 7 armor shred, interesting. Damage, product penetration. Tons of interesting stuff on this timeline right now. Does anything function as a damage over time with this build? No, I'm not really scaling damage over time at all. I do apply ignite stacks, but not to do damage with them. It's more so I can consume them by flame rushing through them and generate ward. Each stack of ignite gives you it's either 12 or 24 ward. So you can get a solid chunk of extra ward by dashing through like a pack of ignited enemies or like a boss mob that has, you know, like 100, 200 stacks of ignite on them. I mean, IDK, but I kind of got really lucky and got the ladle, the chest piece, and the Enigma early, which really helped. Yeah, that that would help. Those are all the like key pieces of it. So, I mean, if you can put that all together, you can definitely make it work. I mean, fair, like regardless whether or not you have spark charges, Frostclaw with the volley of glass node, which is like the one, it's the one that makes it like down here that makes it all the projectiles at the same target, right? That like 5x's its damage, right? So like that alone, regardless of whether you not you have spark charges, does a whole lot of damage early game. So you can make it work with just that, honestly. I mean, that's like what the crit Frostclaw build is, right? You just like scale cold damage, and you're literally just using Frostclaw. I guess my question then is, why does everyone get the passive Branded Deception in the Rune Master tree? Am I missing something? Yeah, so Branded Deception is super important. Not because we take damage over time, but because it allows us to apply the Branded Deception. This node, Celestial Doom, gives us a bunch of ward on hit against branded bosses and rare enemies. And so this is how you like become invincible when you're you know, fighting bosses. So the only reason we take this node is so we can get the benefit from this node. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. If you have any questions about my recent build, feel free to drop them in the chat. Happy to answer anything. Oh, what did you think it was, Digital? Hey, Eric. I am Booty Boy. Welcome to the stream, man. Is there a bug both rune I can only generate one rune? Do you have like that idol? Like there's an idol that stops you from generating more than one rune on Runic Invocation. Like it stops you at one. So if you have that idol equipped, that might be your issue. I mean, obviously I had some problems early on with mana, but after getting the 2 Frostclaw idols and 3 mana related skills in the Frostclaw sheet really fixed everything. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's getting the mana balance early without enough Frostclaw idols is like, I'm sure it's possible, but you'd have to like mess around with it. Because maybe you can't like get all the bounces. So it is a delicate balance for sure. Looks like you, when you put 5 points into any lightning spell over 15 mana, applies a dot. But do we even have spell lightning damage that costs over 15 mana? Yes. Frostclaw, 21 mana, and it is converted to lightning. So they are pretty much everything we hit has a brand of deception applied to it. I think that's part of what's so busted about this build, right? Is that like, it's such a high mana cost skill, but you're speccing into it in such a way that lets you like generate the mana you're spending, so you can get benefits from like spending all that mana from like the Brand of Deception, for example, without like the downside of ever actually having to run out of mana, which is pretty cool. Mr. Baconator, I'm finally leveling it, and I'm confused how you get cold fire cold while using teleport. So when I was using teleport, I'm not really using teleport anymore. If you look at the video I just posted, I just released the build guide for this build I'm running now. So if you haven't seen it, make sure you check that out on my channel. But ooh, this is really good. But I only had Runic Invocation on my bar, and that like for my old build, just so I could get the benefits from this node that, you know, it requires that you have runes active, and then this node having a Gone rune at like double the mana regen from this node. Is it the unique idol for the 1 rune? Yes, yeah, I think that's probably what's screwing you up. I haven't played around with those too much, but I feel like there could be some interesting way to use it. Runic Invocation, it's really cool on the surface, but I really hate the whole like hop, skip, and a jump mechanics that you have to do to like cast whatever invocation you want to cast. And I think a lot of people feel that way, like having to like cast skills in a specific order and then not like screw up the order before you cast Runic Invocation just doesn't feel good. It's very slow. And like when people are playing ARPGs, right, they don't want to have to like think about what they're doing every second. Like a huge part of the benefit is it's fun to just kind of like grind away without having to think too much, right? So is there a finer planner for the Dragorath build? Yeah, man. Check out my YouTube channel. You know what? I'm just going to put it in. I also have the link in my Discord. But I'm going to put the link in the description here. New build out now. So I put a link to my new build in the description of this stream. So check that out. It has a build planner for what I'm running right now and everything. Didn't realize Frostclaw was that expensive. Yep, it is a that's part of the like what was so challenging but fun to figure out with this build is figuring out the mana issues for Frostclaw. Wish there was a way to like get these guys to like stand next to each other more easily. So I want ignite or fire resistance. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, we're good. Playing this game on controller helps me with the order casting. That's interesting. It could be. The issue is like when you get to a certain point, you're like casting things so fast that like you can like if you hold the button down for too long, you'll accidentally cast it twice and then it will completely screw up your rune order, you know? There's like so many ways to like mess up the build. It just gets frustrating. Hey fella, how's it going? Welcome back, Asmund. Appreciated all your comments and stuff on my videos. Good to see you back in the stream. I have another helmet slam ready. Oh shit! All right, Al, I'm ready, bro. Hop in the Discord. We'll pull you up. I just realized how much you've grown since the last time I paid attention to your subs, and you went up like 600 subs since I last checked. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been quite the ride. I mean, I'm not, you know, famous or anything, but it's been awesome seeing all the support I've been getting. I'm glad people have been liking the builds and have been finding them helpful. Okay, so this is a big one. Getting the chance to ignite on hit is going to be big. And then I think here, that's here. I have to like losing 20 all resistances sucks. But and I have max rolled crit multiplier and I have max rolled 20 to all resistances that I'm gonna have to get rid of, but so be it. W Epoch YouTuber, yeah. We're figuring things out. Oh, I'm already here. Okay. Oh, I can kill the boss right now. I already have enough. Every time I get on, I pull up your planner so I can see where to put all my skills. Good, good, good. That's how it should be. At least it is nice how forgiving Last Epoch is with like respecking. Like if you accidentally screw up one of your passive skill points, you can just like go to the NPC and like respec in 2 seconds. Yeah, dude, 900 corruption boss is just a joke with this build. Like, he literally cannot kill me. I got a huge upgrade yesterday. Or this morning. Fuck, I didn't get it. I got these gloves with tier 7 int on them. So now I get the more spell damage. They're not like, they could be better. Like obviously both of the other stats on them are kind of fucking useless. And it low rolled on the cast speed, so I like. My old gloves were 16 int and 14% cast speed, so these give me 18 int and 7% cast speed. But I think the 16% more spell damage to low health enemies makes them a little bit stronger. And also, I'll show you in a second. Man, this dude, look how I've uncovered like almost this entire timeline. I've just been like farming it. How nuts is this? It was on like literally, it was perfect. I filled up my entire stash tab of Weaver's Won't gloves with garbage, and then I hit this one. Although I did actually roll a really good one. Yeah, I got tier 7 Dex, and tier 7, or yeah, tier 7 dex, tier 6 leech rate. I don't know about that, but tier 7 dex on this one, which I think might be good for some build sometime. Unfortunately, it's untradeable, but I think that this might be useful at some point. I hope next cycle and last epoch there'll be something that can transfer corruption between characters. Yeah, I agree. That's gonna be the sucky part of when I start my spell blade, is like going through all that. Although maybe I can pay one of you guys some gold to like power level me. Save some time in the beginning at least. I leveled way too many characters in the beta to want to like do it more. You can power level on high corruption? Yeah, oh hell yeah, that's perfect, man. I'll even pay you a couple million gold for your time, like, it seems fair. Twitch has too many ads? Well, I turned off the Twitch stream. It wasn't working for some reason. I still got to figure out how to like multi-stream properly, but we'll get there. Yeah, so this is one of those idols, like, I think this is probably the one that you had, man. Once you have one rune for runic invocation, your runes cannot change, so it won't let you get more. But yeah. Yeah, okay, so so the way that you power level is from level 1 to 50, you go in the arena. And then from 50 to 80, you go to like high corruption monoliths, because you can't get the bonus, like 15 below, you can't get the bonus. Oh, fuck. You can't get the bonus experience from monoliths below level 50. But once you hit 50, you can get the, you know, like I have like 1,000 bonus corruption or bonus experience, right? So if you go to an arena echo at like, you know, 1,000, 2,000 corruption, you get ridiculous amounts of experience from it, and then you can leave the echo before you finish and just like literally just keep farming the same arena echo over and over again, and you go from like level 50 to level 80 in like 30 minutes. It's insane. Ward on kill with Hungering Souls is kind of useless. I don't mind corruption that much, but let me skip unlocking. Yeah, that's true. Like the empowered, having to do unempowered monitors really does suck. I filtered out all those useless idols. Well, so in my loot filter, I have like I have like all the affixes that are valuable for all the like a lot of like the most popular builds. And so a lot of the time they're trash, but like if you get the right combo, it can be valuable. Like the loot filter that like the merchant skill loot filter that everyone likes to talk about, it's fine, I think, but it does, I don't think it's all encompassing. Like it's missing some things that I think are important. So I just kind of use my own, since although to be fair, I'm sure I might be missing some things in mine, so it's a bit of a trade-off, but at least I know exactly how mine works because I made it. So been looking at the teleport skill, and there's nodes that make you cast Nova on exit and entry in the middle, so they're gonna mess around with the teleport only build for a laugh. I think that could be fun, especially if you have like the belt that I'm using, where your traversal skills have cooldown reduced when you use a potion. The issue is that like for our build right now, if you take this node in Elemental Nova that gives it a cooldown, it even specifically says in teleport that this node does not work if Elemental Nova has a cooldown. So you can't get the like turbo AoE, unfortunately, that we have right now if you do mess around with that. You're just about to roll your Rune Master build. Looks awesome. Hell yeah, Tony. Let me know if you have any questions about it. But have fun. It is my favorite build ever I've played in this game, and I'm like closing in on 1,000 hours. So. I feel like the algorithm is choosing you right now to pump so much content pump out as much content as I can. That's the plan, man. Like I gotta ride the wave while I can, you know. I've got so many ideas of things I want to make, so you know, it's easy for me to know what I'm gonna work on next. I've got like 4 things in the pipeline right now, so. I got my support Rune Master build. I want to make the video with Roger about his like. His turbo artillery build. I want to make the spell blade. I've got a couple ideas for spell blade I'm excited about. So yeah, we've got plenty in the pipeline. I jumped in and I saw you're using the lightning blast and frostclaw dagger. Can I see your build if it's cool? Dude, yeah, I just put a video out. Check out the description of the stream. I just put out a whole build guide about this build I'm using now. I think it's super excited. I don't think anyone else has figured out how to use Dragorath's Claw like this before. So, you know, world's first, baby. Welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. It's very exciting to see so many people. If any of you have any questions about my builds or anything, be sure to leave a comment in the chat here. Feel free to also join my Discord. A lot of people chat about stuff in there, build related. And you can also leave a link to your planner in the Discord, and I can pull it up on stream and give you some advice if that'd be valuable. Also, everyone here, if you want to do me a huge favor, go leave like a comment and a like on my most recent video. Help pump it in the algorithm, if you know what I'm saying. This will come up this way. Okay, you got the T4 jeweler kill recorded. All right, let's check this out. So this guy, Roger here, has. Oh yeah, you wanna explain the tech? Yeah, jump in Discord. I'll pull you into the channel and we can talk about it. This is some cool stuff, guys. This is kind of like the original artillery spark charge build, but he's just like scaled it to the absolute maximum, so it's insane. So watch out. Let's see how fast he kills Jura. Yeah, that's insane, right? So he starts at 0 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this is a 10-second video. So yeah, he kills him in like, it's like a 9-second jeweler kill. That is absolutely insane. Yeah, hop in general, Roger. I'll pull you in. We can chat. I put my build in Discord. It's in shambles. Okay, I'll check it out. I think I see it. I'll pull it up after me and Roger chat, man. Like the stream, boys. 38 viewers and 3 likes. Come on, y'all. Yeah. Come on, guys. You guys are. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to like force you guys to do anything, but it does help. Anything does help. I'll tragic. I'll pull up your build while I wait for Roger here. It should be pretty quick. My build is in shambles, but what should I be focusing on? So you sent 2 planners here. So it looks like you're doing okay. If you're doing yeah, obviously, so like getting the proper legendary slams on your ladle is gonna be huge. Same for your fragment. I wouldn't run an unstable core. I think what's better to run here is a chess piece with intelligence on it until you can get intelligence on the unstable core. You know, you might lose some points in Frostclaw here, But again, like the elemental nova isn't the most important part of this build. You know, it looks cool, but it'd be fine if you lose this point. And honestly, if you lose this point, you can take a point out of Frost Beyond Time and a point out of here, and maybe you'd be able to balance the mana cost of having the second cast aimed if you put another point here into mana cost efficiency. So you can mess around with that, but that'd help a lot. Nice, you have intelligence on here. It's pretty good. Yeah, this ring is garbage, especially if you don't have intelligence on it. For this, you're definitely gonna want a critical strike chance on your amulet here as well. So that will make a big difference. Yeah, you don't need 9 out of 10 here. You want 7 out of... You need to have at least 7 out of 10 points here. This will help your boss ward generation a lot. So I only have 8 out of 10 here, and then you can put 7 out of 10 in here, and you should be good. Alternatively, also, like, I find, like, you can lose, like, maybe even 3 points from this node and put them elsewhere if you need points elsewhere more. So, yeah, I hope that helps. 1 minute, Discord isn't recording my mic. Uh-oh. It's all good. All right, yeah, we'll just jump in Discord, and I'll hop in as soon as you're ready. There, I gave it a like. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. What's the difference between using the dagger and the Mad Alchemist ladle? So I just put out a video, Kevin, about the dagger build. But the main difference is that with the dagger build, I'm casting 3 skills instead of 2 at the same time. So with the dagger build, now I'm casting Frostclaw, which is triggering elemental novas and lightning blasts. And the lightning blasts come from this dagger. It's that first unique or first affix. So I have a chance to cast lightning blast on crit with Frostclaw. The challenge is that you just spend so much mana with this build casting lightning blast and Frostclaw and elemental nova that it's very difficult to balance that mana costs and not run out of mana. Thank you all for the support. I really appreciate it, though. By the way, one tech I figured out that I definitely recommend is in the Runic Invocation node, taking this Arcane Battery node. It gives you this runic energy that's like increases, like the more runic energy you have, the more your chance to double cast. It gives you 1 runic energy for every 10 mana you spend, and since we're spending mana so much, we're spending so much mana because like each Frostclaw is 21 mana. So every time we cast Frostclaw, right, that's like 2 runic, and you can see it just goes up so much. It pretty much guarantees a double cast of Runic Invocation every time we cast it. What do you get from double casting Runic Invocation? So the Cold Fire Cold Invocation here, it gives us a bunch of ward and damage reduction. So like in base, it gives us 30% less damage taken. And then it gives you ward scaling on your intelligence. So it gives you an initial burst of like 600 or 700 ward, depending on your intelligence. And then it gives you like 300 or 400 ward per second. And so those, like the ward bonus, I don't think the damage reduction bonus is doubled, but the ward bonuses are doubled when you double cast it. So it's just like a huge amount of ward. I'll show you when I'm done this echo here, like just like standing still, how much ward it gets. Roger. Okay, you're in Discord. All right, cool. I will pop in there. So I'm gonna wait for my ward to like kind of decay to baseline, and then I'll cast the Runic Invocation. It will double cast, and you'll see how much ward I get from it. I think I stabilize like at like around 1,000 or something, but obviously it gets slower. It goes down slower the less you have. Okay, all right, so watch. So I'm gonna double cast it, right? And so let's see how much ward I get, right? So it goes up to 6,000, 2,000, 2,000, right? And so, and this lasts for 13 seconds. So that's what I get for double casting it. It's like, yeah, it gives me 3,000 ward, right? So that, yeah, it's very strong. All right, I'm gonna jump in here with Roger. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up?
Welcome. Thanks for jumping on, man. Your build is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, thank you, man. First of all, sorry for my English, because I'm not like American, so...
Nah, dude, you sound great. I can understand you very well.
Alright, sounds good. I must share my screen so you can see the...
Okay, yep, I'll pull it up.
Okay.
Oh, can you share it in? You might have trouble sharing it in here. I still haven't figured out this channel. See if you can share it. If not, we can jump over to the other one. Okay, here, just jump over to the other one. See if it works here.
No. Are you watching?
Yep. Let me pull it up.
Okay,
right,
so
yep,
first of all, first thing I did was remove the flame brush.
Okay.
And in Runic Invocation, I took this thing, which it's like a teleport.
Yeah,
so
it's a movement skill. Yep.
It procs the cast speed and the buffs from dashing.
Mm-hmm.
And to compensate the 5-second cooldown, I get this in 4 points. So the cooldown is 6 seconds. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Mind you, everyone who's watching this, it's only that low because how much intelligence do you have?
Right now, 177.
I have 177 intelligence, and each 4 points of intelligence is 1% cooldown recovery. So that's like almost 40% cooldown reduction just from his intelligence. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. So now the real tech is here. I get Frostwall because Frostwall has this node that gives 40% multiplicative damage to chilled enemies.
Oh, interesting.
As you can see, I'm applying chill when I'm healing.
Right.
Like this is chill.
Yep.
So it's already 40% more damage. And then also applies frenzy, so you don't lose frenzy from flame brush because you guys hear. Like
okay, so you have to if you walk through, if you walk through it, it gives you. Yeah.
Like if you're bossing, you spam it on top of yourself, and you get frenzy.
That's smart. Yeah.
Also, this thing can proc Rune Bolt, and Rune Bolt gives 21% damage.
Wait, so do you not have to cast Rune Bolt at all to get the benefits if it's cast from Frostwall?
It's casting. As you can see, I have the 3 stacks of Rune Wave.
Yeah, and it's refreshing your haste stacks and everything.
Yeah.
That's insane.
So I have perma haste.
So you have perma haste, you have perma frenzy. And does that regenerate your mana every time it casts it?
From Rune Bolt, no. Because these ones are only from like direct cast, not from
Frostwall. Okay, okay.
It would be so broken if it did.
That would be so broken if it did.
Yeah. Still, Frostwall has this node that regains mana, so it's not bad.
Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I can like spam and not get out of mana.
So the main thing that this is giving you is it's giving you 14. You get 14% more damage, and you're getting permanent uptime on your frenzy.
14 from this and 21 from this.
Oh, so okay, so you're getting 35% more damage multiplier. from running that setup.
And also more ward, because Frostwall gives ward as well.
Right. So the one downside of this, right, is that now your movement skill is on a very high cooldown.
Kinda, it's 6 seconds, but you can spam this and run.
That's true. That's true. So it's not too bad. Since you have so much haste, it wouldn't feel too bad. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Basically. Yeah, guys. So this, yeah. Is your name Roger?
Yes.
Roger.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So Roger cooked this up. He I don't know. Wait. So did you figure out the artillery spark charge before I even posted my video, or when did you start putting that together?
I know I got inspired by a guy. I think it's a Polish guy that posted before me.
Is it the Marcin guy? Because I think he posted it like the same time I posted my first video. So we like had figured it out.
Yeah, like I got inspired by him, and then I like made my own changes.
Okay.
My own. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Roger here has been cooking up this build for like 3 weeks or so, and he's taken the artillery spark charge build to just absolutely absurd levels. Killing Julra in 9 seconds is very nuts.
And also taking into account that this is not max, like this could have int and be way faster.
Yeah. And his gear isn't... Okay, to be fair though, your gear is very close to being min max. So like, you could get, I guess, 16 more int, which is a decent amount of damage. But I mean, what else could you improve from here, right? Other than like getting more legendary potential.
Maybe items, like get max roll items, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so you could get like 2 LP on your helmet, right? You could get 2 LP on your on your relic, on your ring. Yeah. Yeah, because if you got lightning damage or something, that would help, or maybe crit chance. What is your? Because you're not crit capped, right?
No, for now I'm 70%, but I have crit chance idols like this 32.
So that's giving you about 6% more. So you're at 76%.
After I use this, it bumps up.
Oh, true. Okay, well, it only lasts for 4 seconds. That's that's only 25% uptime on that. But
yeah, it's also a bit of crit extra.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe you try and get. I don't know about the jewel ring. I feel like it might be more damage if you just get like a crit base ring with tier 7 int.
Yeah, that thing is the intelligence. It's insane because it also triples. So look.
Yeah.
And also increases attack speed.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's true because you get so much scaling.
Also, more retention. Look this.
Oh, wait, 749. Yeah.
Yeah, like wait until the CD so you can see.
Yeah.
100%.
To 869. Yeah. Wow, that is a lot of work.
So 4 seconds, but for bosses, it's a lot.
Yeah. Holy cow, man. Well, so what are you gonna do next, man? Like you're done with this build, right?
Yeah, basically.
what's your plan here?
I don't know, I'll probably try to push like 3k or something.
Oh, 3k. Okay. You know, there's no other builds you want to make?
Not really. Like, I don't know if there's something stronger than this right now. I mean, that might be it, but...
For Rune Master, I don't think so. I think this is the strongest possible build you can get in Rune Master.
Yeah, probably.
Sweet, man. Well, good luck. Thanks for sharing, and yeah, I'll be in touch with you because I do want to like cover this in like an actual video. So if you don't mind, we can collaborate on that.
Sounds good.
Sweet, dude.
All right, see ya, man. Good luck.
See ya. Yeah, that's crazy, guys. Yeah, what is Roger's hours? That's a great question. That's what's so awesome, man. It's like I think that I have everything figured out, right? And then someone comes along, he's like, "Yes, but watch me make what you did 50% stronger." It's nuts. Like, who knows? Like, maybe there's some other mechanics that he can use to make it even stronger than that. Roger puts more effort in his builds than me in my exams. Well, Roger has his priorities straight, you know? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Thoughts on Foot of the Mountain for mana reduction? Have to stand still, but it helps. Yeah, if you're really having trouble with mana... Well, first of all, I would watch my mana juggling video that's out on my channel. That could help you a lot. Also, it'll be easy to find if you join my Discord. I have a whole like channel dedicated to it. But if you're really having issues with your mana and there's like no other ways for you to fix it, you could use Foot of the Mountain. It does have like the all stats on it, which is pretty nice. So you do get some intelligence from it. It just means that, you know, you have to stand still, right? So it's not very good for when you're actually running around echoes and whatnot. But it's viable on bosses. So you can use that like while you try and balance out your mana with some of the other strategies. This build can clear monsters quickly, but reaching high levels will be very difficult, bro. Well, you say that, except there's people running this build at 2,000 plus corruption. I beg to differ. I was thinking about running the Telfoon boots. Telfoon boots are fine. The only reason why Blood of the Exile is better is because of the move speed that they have. Telfoons have much less move speed on them, I think. Plus, like, the Blood of the Exile also give you, like, strength and dexterity, which, you know, it scales your armor and dodge rating a little bit, which, you know, any places you can get defenses help. Whereas, I know Telfoons can give you some, like, ward decay threshold and stuff, but in my opinion, that's just, like, having, like, 100 or 200 ward decay threshold is literally just, like, a drop in the ocean, considering we're generating, like, 10,000 plus ward, right? Like, how often is that really gonna make a difference? Whereas armor scales, like, very well with ward because it reduces, you know, all the damage taken to your ward. Could you share your planner, Roger? Yeah. I think you posted it yesterday in the Discord, but... What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. If you're coming from any of like my build videos, feel free to ask any questions. I'm actually playing the Dragorath's build right now, so you can kind of see what this looks like. Just going around in monos. I'm 16 viewers. Well, nice. I'm working on I'm gonna be making a new build soon with Ignite Frostclaw. I'm gonna like update my older video on that. So I've got a whole lot planned, but if you do have any questions, also feel free to leave a comment on any of my videos or join my Discord and post in general there. I normally try and answer any questions. If you want to post like your build planner and you have questions about your current build, feel free to post it in my Discord and I can have a look at it and give you some advice too. Also, this goes for everyone. If anyone is doing any legendary slams, feel free to jump in the Discord and stream them, and I can stream them for everybody to watch you gamble. We've had a couple people here have great success with it, and we've had a couple of people here have excellent failures with it. We've seen a couple failed 200 million gold gambles, so it's pretty exciting. Also, to your point, Zyro, like, it really kind of depends on what your definition of high corruption is. It's like, maybe at 3k corruption, these builds struggles, but, like, is there any point, really, to 3k? Like, the only builds that can comfortably do 3k corruption are builds that are overtuned. Like, 11th Hour Games has specifically stated, like, they don't want people really pushing, like, insanely high corruption like that with builds. So, the builds that you see on, like, Falconer and Warlock that are able to push those corruptions are generally speaking doing so because they're fucking broken, not because they're, you know, inherently strong. So that is something to keep in mind. Like, running 2000 corruption is extremely impressive for any build. If you have time, go to my discussion Discord and I will show you a completely new build that can take on high bosses. Very OP. Send a link to it in my Discord and I can check it out. Definitely interested in new OP Rune Master builds, dude. Like, once Last Epoch starts adding, like, pinnacle bosses and stuff, people are going to be much less incentivized to push corruption. It's like, that's not going to matter anymore, really. I suspect. I was running Hydra Rune Master, so switching to artillery build was rough gear-wise. Yeah, Hydra Hedron was really good. Like, so I remember at the beginning of this cycle, right? All the popular videos about Rune Master builds were like Plasma Orb or Hydra Hedron, and it's because they were so broken in the beta because of the bug Runic Invocation node. For those who don't know, this node in Runic Invocation was bugged, where instead of giving 1% elemental penetration per 3 intelligence, it was giving 3% elemental penetration for 1 intelligence. So I was making Runic Invocation nodes that would one-shot T4 Jura in like a second, half a second, right? It's like you cast it one time and they're dead. And so people were seeing those builds and it was like, oh, you know, they're going to nerf that node, but I'm sure it will still be strong. But them nerfing that node brought the power level down a lot lower than people expected. So those Plasma Orb and Hydra Hedron builds kind of felt shitty. Mind you, that was a very fun node to play with. Because you could do some really interesting stuff. Like in what you do is you would, you know, you have your fundamental criterion, which gives you a lot of like more damage multipliers, but you combine that with Frost Wall with this node. So after you pass through your Frost Wall, your next Runic Invocation is empowered, and it gives you like 10% more damage, or it gave you 10% more damage per second of existence or something. And so you can make Frostwall last a really long time. So you'd like wait, you'd like put your Frostwall up, you'd wait like 8 or 10 seconds, you'd walk through it, you get like 100% more damage multiplier on top of all the like existing absurd damage, and you would you could like literally one-shot bosses. Like kind of what you'd see, like even stronger than the Blast Knife build that you see people doing right now. Sounds like a fun thing to do, but yeah, it only applies to damage from Runic Invocation. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like, it was so busted for that specific instance because Runic Invocation was already doing so much damage. Adding, like, that 100% more really just sent it over the top. But, yeah. Alright, so we got the Ignite. So now we need... The only thing we're missing here is the chance to bleed on hit from this. I've been loving the artillery build, but I'm tempted to try Ignite. Dude, we'll see how they work. Yeah, if you stay live like in another like 30 minutes or so, hopefully, if I get lucky on this blessing, I'll swap over and it will. You'll see how strong I think the Ignite build is. I suspect that the single target for the Ignite might actually even be better than this, but we'll see. Old Hydra Rune Master was strong, but Explode Ballista is just straight up broken. Even PoE I really have so busted. Didn't they nerf that? At least they nerfed the AoE of Explode Ballista. But yeah, I agree. Like those builds, that was just 11th. Like they are definitely notorious for releasing buggy builds. I'm surprised that like they released these new classes on launch without like testing them in the beta first, since I absolutely knew 100% chance that they were gonna be bugged in some way, shape, or form, you know, and lo and behold. Like it's just hard to like QA fucking every possible way that your build could be busted when you're a small studio like that. Because there's just like millions of like tiny interactions with random items that it's hard to like think about and test everything as a developer. Jesus. I hate those things, man. I die to these more than like any other mob. No, I'm pretty sure they already nerfed it, didn't they? Because the bug with the ballistas was that the dexterity scaling the AoE scaled the AoE's radius instead of the area, which, as you could imagine, made it way bigger than it should have been. I thought I read like a blog post about that. Maybe the patch hasn't come out yet, but. The falling stuff always gets you. Yeah, I also die to the void spires and stuff a lot. But I don't think of that as a mob. Like the mobs that kill me are those guys that leave that fire on the ground. Because it like stuns you, right? So you get stunned and then you're just like sitting in that AoE. Unfair. It's a lot easier to have thousands and thousands of players do the testing for you. That's true. You know, they could be like, you know what, we need to save some money on the QA cost. Let's have the players do it. I don't know what to do with all these runes of ascendance. You know what I should do? I should try and make a bunch of... I want to do like a fractured crown build maybe. And I can use them to gamble on fractured crowns. You used to do QA for Treyarch on COD? That's interesting. How was that experience? Use them on rings for red ring money? Oh man, the thing is that that's never gonna happen, right? But you can guarantee fractured crowns, right? You just hope you get like one with LP and good rolls. I haven't done like a fractured ground type build where like damage taken from mana before health, but it's a very compelling idea. And I think when they eventually nerf ward, that will be one of the stronger builds. So it'll be good to have that like on deck for when when they do nerf wards and, you know, at the end of the cycle or something. It's rough. Yeah, 12-hour days of QAing Call of Duty could not have been fun. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. If you're coming from like any of my build videos, feel free to ask questions. Happy to answer anything. No, I don't see a lot of those with LP, so I'm gonna check that on the market eventually. I go back. And I know they just like unnerfed the build that uses that, so because it was bugged before and that sword wasn't working. Luckily, I had dope coworkers, which made it better. That's awesome. Yeah. But do you still do QA testing? Uh-oh. What's the Frost Claw and Intelligence? Ooh. This is a banger, dude. This is a perfect Frostclaw relic for someone. Yeah, does anybody in chat need this? Like, would anyone in chat actually use this? I'd give this to someone in chat for free if they need this. No, I did it for about 2.5 years and left when COVID happened for a reason. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one to stick around. I feel like if you do QA testing, you'd want to use it to like start and then like move up the video game development ladder. But I can't imagine wanting to like stay as a QA tester for like your whole career. But you can like use it as a platform to like get into game, like the other parts of game development. I wanted to ask that I need it, but I just get a +3 Frost Call address now. Well, congrats. With an empty prefix, nice. Oh, I need to look at my build again. Posted it in Discord. Okay, I'll check it out, man. I changed to an embedded posting and environment art for a little, but still, yeah. Game dev is really hard to get into. It's very competitive. I mean, because like everybody who wouldn't want to make a career making video games, right? It sounds really fun. All right, let's check out Killcam's build. See what he's got going on here. Basic Twisted Heart, boots, Star Dial. Yeah, so again, man, I would recommend using a chest that has intelligence over this unstable core. Because yeah, you do not have nearly enough intelligence for this to like be doing a lot of damage. You need intelligence on all your gear that you can have it on your gloves. You want it on your chest. You want it on your boots. I mean, these are fine. Like, I would recommend if you can get like tier 7 intelligence on exalted boots, I'd recommend that over just the base unique. But yeah, both your rings should have intelligence on it and stuff. But yeah, dude, I'll give you this relic because it would be better than just running the base Twisted Heart, I think. So, what's your in-game name? I'll add you. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. So you see how I have like 300 stacks of Ignite on him? Like I consume that with Flame Rush and it gives me 6,000 ward. I have 400 stacks of Ignite, 8,000 ward. Like, the only way this guy could kill me is if I stood in his breath. Or I get really unlucky and run out of mana. Unlucky. No bleed on hit. Killua Cam. Nice, bro. I fuck with Killua, bro. He's like my favorite character from Hunter x Hunter. Alright. Killua Cam. The ward generation with Ignite build is super nice. Yeah, absolutely. I'm stealing that tech with the Fire Eater on my on this build. I have some like Ignite chance on my idols and on my amulet. So I have like a total of 30, 40, 50% chance to Ignite. And just like the amount of times that we hit with this build, it actually stacks up like a reasonable amount on bosses and stuff. So it's a solid amount of extra ward generation. Kilo, did you get my invite? If you didn't, oh yeah, there you are. Okay. Oh yeah, TP to me, and we can hit you up with this perfect idol. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. He can pay 69 gold for it. Boom. Good luck, dude. I'm actually gonna run to the bazaar real quick. Damn, scamming his viewers. I know, 69 whole gold. Dude, I remember on the first day when the servers were fucked and like nobody could get into like the fortress walls or whatever. Everyone was like trying to like buy teleports to like past fortress walls for like 15 gold or something. It was like, yo, 15 gold for a teleport. Shit was fucking hilarious. It's like, you guys realize how little gold that is, right? It's just because only people had only gotten to the first area, so they weren't like dropping any gold. It's pretty funny. This is one of the most annoying parts about the market, other than price checking, is like having to sort through all of your listed shit to find whatever you sold. I have like 23 pages of shit that I've listed. So if it's like something I listed a long time ago, it's like, okay, well. Where is it? What? Did I miss it? Oh, it's at the bottom right here. Okay. All right. So this is 17 Weaver's Will. $140K. I'm just gonna list this for 100K. It's kind of a meme, but maybe someone will buy it. It's got a decent amount of forging potential. This is interesting. Okay, so in the beta, I haven't actually tried it. So you used to be able to get shards for experimental affixes in the beta if you like use the rune removal on it. So what you do is you remove everything except it, right? And then you'd use, oh yeah, I guess you use like a shadow or something. But yeah, it doesn't work anymore. But it used to work. You could do that. And then you could actually use them to upgrade it to tier 5 if it wasn't tier 5, but yeah, I don't think this works anymore. Too bad. Oh, it's only tier 6. Alright, so tier 6 fire damage. Oh, I thought that was tier 7 for some reason. But it is mana, like... Maybe someone will buy this. 100K. Nobody looks for tier 6 affixes anymore. That's the problem. Alright, I'm just gonna list it for 200K. I don't know what to, I hate like price checking idols, so I just list it for random amounts. Alright, Spinal Malachius, Aberrant Call. Okay, these are worthless. I suspect the Spine of Malachius is also worthless, but we'll see. Yeah. It was just garbage on the market for too long. What's used for ward generation on the Ignite build? A lot of the same mechanics of like ward on cast, but also this Fire Eater node here lets you consume your Ignite stacks to generate a fuckload of ward. So this is really helpful on bosses and stuff. On bosses, going through them, you get to like 70k ward with Ignite Bot. Yeah, I know, exactly. It's like even more ward than this build. Because you get like, I don't know, like who even knows how many Ignite stacks you get, right? Like you can only see up to 999, but like the amount of ward you generate running through them is... Honestly, maybe that's an interesting way to like see how many stacks you can get. Maybe I'll test that on the training dummy and we can like do the math, right? And see like how many stacks we got. From the amount of ward we generated. Little cheat code, dude. Dude, my frame just completely shit out there first. Jeez Louise. So on the relic you gave me, do I equip it or use it for a slam? Well, you can't use it for a slam. You can only slam exalted items. So just equip it. Try and get the plus levels to Frostclaw to tier 5, so it's like plus 2 levels. Is it easy to swap between Ignite and Spark Charge? Yeah, it's you definitely need like the items, I'd say, right? Like I think that you want like at least 110 intelligence on all your items for it to really feel good in like kind of like empowered monoliths. And you definitely need to have you know, the Fragmented Enigma and stuff. It's definitely a build that feels better. Like how good it feels is not scale linearly with how much gear you have. It starts feeling exponentially better the more gear you have. Whereas the Ignite build feels very good with very little gear. So if you want to switch to this, yeah, make sure you have like a reasonable, like you have that kind of 110 intelligence across all of your gear and passives benchmark. I'd say that's a good amount to aim for. I mean, swap to Spark from Ignite. Oh, that's pretty easy. All the gear for Ignite is also really, really cheap, man. At least when I checked last. Like 4 LP Firestarter's torches aren't even that expensive. And you can get like 3 LP calamities for almost nothing. But you can get 3 LP Apex of Thoughts for not too much either. Again, I haven't like looked super recently, but it's super viable. I was playing the Spark with the Uniques and struggling. I swapped to Ignite with just the Scepter Helm and 1 ring, and it felt so much better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Ignite feels better with much less. You need a lot more gear to like, get the spark charges online. It's like really is an end game build. The Apex is a bit more expensive. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't remember off the top of my head what it was, but yeah. The difference between them is very small though. Like the Calamity, it just depends on what affixes you manage to slam on it. Like they feel very similar in power level. I think the ignite duration is just like 50% ignite duration is really strong because it's just like a more multiplier, especially with what we're going to be doing with consuming them all at once to deal more damage. Like having them last longer directly scales that consumption. So oh, yo, this is a banger helmet. It's not bad either, but I bet somebody would gladly take that double exalt. You'd say you get more value with the Calamity, with the current market prices at least. Yeah, it's not surprising at all. I got higher, like the reason why I put the peak of Apex of Thought at the in the best in slot painter is because I was able to get higher ticks of damage with it than the Calamity, but it was like maybe like 5 or 10% difference max. So it's really just a small difference. Any slams on fire starters feel good as well. Since I missed the tier 7 spell damage and minus mana cost on LP3, it was still a big boost. Nice, yeah. That's too bad. Missing that tier 7 feels bad. Yeah, Ignite is just so strong early in the game too. It's such a great leveling skill. Well, any damage over time really is strong. It just has like a high base damage. Like the base damage doesn't scale like matter from like the amount of spell damage you have on your equipment. And all the low level gear obviously has like terrible spell damage, so the high base damage from damage over time really stands out. Is it worth switching to March it from Circle of Fortune? It depends on how much gold you have, honestly. Things are getting pretty expensive on the market, so you have to like make up for it by generating a lot of gold. But if you're willing to put in the time to do that, definitely worth it. Just being able to buy whatever you want. Like, I think I appreciate that. It's like knowing that if I get this much gold and farm this much, it's like I'm guaranteed to get that item I want, right? Whereas with Circle of Fortune, like you never know, right? Like I can set a goal to earn something and know that I'll be able to get it. But some people just don't want to worry about the market, and I 100% see the appeal of like dropping stuff and like wanting to drop stuff and actually use stuff only that you've dropped, right? Like I get that. So some, you know, different folks, different strokes, but Jesus. Hello, how are you doing today? Good. Welcome to the stream, Alice. Thank you for tuning in. I got T6 mana cost and chance to chills converted to chance to ignite on front. Yeah, that's great, man. I don't think you actually need tier 7 mana cost. I'm not sure. I haven't like I don't remember the exact math, but you might be fine with just tier 6. Maybe you need like 1 extra skill point in the mana efficiency or something, or because we don't even run the mana efficiency idols with like the one build that I had set up. So like, there's definitely a lot of ways that you can get mana efficiency that you don't take advantage of with the Firestarter's Torch. I am Circle of Fortune because I think grinding is fun and gameplay loop of endgame for me. Yeah, I mean, that's totally valid. I just prefer, like, knowing I'm going to be able to get something. And also, it gives me, it's like, it makes it much easier to, like, try different stuff, right? Because I can just, like, quickly go and buy gear to, like, try something out real quick. And I don't have to worry about grinding or, like, do I have it? Also, the storage mini game fucking sucks, dude. Having to buy like 100 storage stash tabs and like hunt through your stash tabs looking for whatever fucking thing you need. I was doing that in the beta, so I know what it's like. Jesus. I had like 4 of those guys spitting on me while I was standing still. RIP my exalted rings, bro. Circle of Fortune is fun because you have 0 problems with all the RMT retards. Yeah. I don't know. I wish I knew. Like, I don't know how much... like, how much is the market inflated because of just natural inflation and how much is inflated from gold sellers? It's, like, hard to say. But... there's literally 0 reason to buy gold in this game, though. Because, like, what are you going to do with... like, okay, you get the item. What are you going to do? You're going to do an extra 500 corruption now? Like, congrats, bro. Uh-oh, look what we got. Another Frostclaw, baby. Dropping on, like, candy today. Does anybody else need a plus Frostclaw relic? Let me know. I'll give it for 69 for the low price of 69 gold. It's too much. Can't afford it. I'm sorry. I have exhaust. Oh, look at this, bro. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. If anyone's here coming from the videos, feel free to ask any questions about my build guides in the chat. Happy to answer any questions. If you haven't already, if you go leave like a like and a comment on my most recent video, that'd be super appreciated. Try and help boost in the algorithm a little bit. I'm trying to break that 1,000 subscriber mark, so anything helps and is greatly appreciated. Also, you know, if you have any questions about your build, feel free to join my Discord and post a link to it in the chat, and I can pull it up on stream here and give you some advice if that'd be helpful. Also, again, you know, any legendary slams anybody has, share your screen in Discord. I'll pull you up on stream and we can all gamble together. Pick up this key. Yo, Booty, love the build, man. It's so much fun. Hell yeah, dude. Glad you're having fun with it. Glad you're having fun with it. Yo, would you guys be interested in like a build competition? I don't know, we don't have that many people here, right? But I have so much gold I don't know what to do with. I think it would be fun to run like a build competition. Put like a 50 million gold prize or something for the most cool build. I have a 3LP Igniga, but I don't drop tier 7 cast crit multi. I'm telling you, man, Merchant's Guild, bro. I just don't have any rune for mirroring this cycle. Oh yeah, they're really rare. I think they're rare. I feel like they're rarer than they were in the beta. I've only dropped like 3 this entire cycle, so they're definitely not common. Any chance for us to get a loot filter? Yeah, man, join my Discord. I have the loot filter posted in there. You can just grab it right from my Discord. I only started it today and I'm exploding entire screens in campaign right now. That is exactly what you're supposed to be doing, so I'm glad it's working out for you. Although, again, actually, I'll show this to everyone. And if you ever want like a loot filter for any build, right? So let's take my artillery spark charge build, right? So if you go to the build planner, so like minimum gear skill progression, right? So if you go to this, you guys can if you click this button right here, loot filter, you can generate a loot filter straight from a build. You include like valuable affixes. You can go here and like add anything else you think would be interesting. But this is a great trick if you just want like something basic while you're leveling. Obviously, whatever this generates is probably not going to be good for you end game. But then you can just kind of use my end game filter and you'll be fine. So I definitely recommend if you're just looking for something basic to use that. Is this build controller friendly? Because it looks like you numlock Runic Invocation. I should numlock it, but what I actually do is I literally just hold the button down with my finger. My keyboard doesn't have a numlock key, and I'm too lazy to set up a macro. But yeah, I mean it's totally fine with a controller. Because the cooldown on Runic Invocation is like 8 seconds. So as long as you just like remember to like press it every now and then, you're fine. Because the uptime, so like the Runic Invocation Cold Fire Cold, it lasts 13 seconds. So actually, all you really have to do to be getting most of the benefit from it is pressing it once every 13 seconds. Which is like super manageable on a controller. Stefan, you play it with a controller, it's easy. Well, yeah, there you go. So... How do you get so much word? I'm getting capped at like 6K. Look at this, bro. Another Frost Claw. We're on fire today. Mortita's Reach. I haven't dropped one of these yet. It's pretty interesting. What's funny is that I'm pretty sure in the Shadow Strike tree, this node, they specifically added this like cannot use with wand or two-hander for like this staff exactly. Because think about how fucking busted Shadow Strike would be if you could use this staff. 500% chance to inflict frostbite on melee hit. Holy shit. Does anybody, if anyone in the chat is trying to make this build and they need a plus levels to Frostclaw, hit me up. I've got 2 in my inventory right now that I'm giving away for free if you need them. So how do you generate so much word, Samuth? I would, if you join my Discord, send a link to your build planner. Is this you? Are you Dave Kreider? Oh no, that's Dave Van Loo. That's you. But yeah, if you post your build planner in my Discord, I'll pull it up on stream and I can give you some advice. I'll do it for Dave right now. What was your question? Your question was, posted my build in Discord. Can you check why I'm out of mana in 2 seconds? Yes. Let us have a look. Oh, okay. We're switching to Dragorath. All right. Nice. Oh, wow. Look at you. The Omni. That's a lot of plus levels you have here. Your mana regen is 23. Okay. One. I would recommend getting Lightning Aegis, by the way. Like take a point out of here and a point out of here and put both of them in here. Well, your Lightning Nova has a mana cost. You need 4 points in here. I don't know if that's gonna do it. But like take the point out of here and put it in here. That might help. Everything here looks pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably using your mana, man. You don't need Beta Decay anymore. You're casting Static Orb and using Static Orb's mana cost, which is like 38 every time you Flame Rush, and you don't get any benefits from that. So that will probably help you a fair amount too. Yeah, so try that. See if that helps, man. Yeah, you have to be merchant skilled if I'm gonna give it to you. I could use a plus frost call. All right, Simbus, send me your IGN and I can give it to you. I'll add you and give it to you. And you too. Litoski, you need one? I can give one to you as well. You know, my damage has definitely gone down because all my blessings are wrong now for this build. Now look at that. I'm like hard maxing those armor shred stacks. Chance to bleed, please. Oh, man, I'm getting so unlucky with this. Send IG in Discord, but it's Simbus. Okay, cool. All right, let's get Simbus, and I think I'm already friends with you, Latoski. Invite to party, and then SINBBUS. It's for the ignite build. I'm getting chance to bleed because I convert 100% of bleed chance to ignite chance. I'm gonna flip a coin, bro. Here's the deal. Alright, Latoski, pick heads or tails. If you pick heads, I give you this one. If you pick tails, I give you this one. Heads or tails, bro. I got the coin right here. Tails? All right. Here we go. I don't know if you can see it, but it is tails, so you win, sir. Unfortunately, it's a really good one, so it's 69 gold this time. All right, Simbus. Simbus, if you shoot me a message in game, I can I invited you. I don't know if you got the invite. You can only trade to people if they're in Merchant's Guild, sir. So if you aren't in Merchant's Guild, it's not gonna work. Dude, I almost got wrecked by this. I was like looking away and the spires just like landed straight on me. Dude, enemies have a chance to dodge is like that, and 50, like chance for a glancing blow are like the worst map modifiers you can get because it just reduces your damage so much. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a bit, but I just put out a video on this build I'm running right now. So if you're able, if you want to go and like the video, leave a comment on my most recent video, it'd be super helpful. Try and spread the most awesome build around. Oh man, I got 2 of these on this timeline now. That's crazy. Sinbis, is this you? The party is glitched. Oh, here you are. Are you in my... Is it showing you as being in my party? It's like not working for some reason. Oh, this isn't you. Oh, there we go. Okay. If you teleport to me, I can trade it to you. Oh, okay. Ah, this is Latoski. I didn't realize Latoski was still here around. All right, here we go, bro. Enjoy. You know, I was wondering why shit felt like it was like a little bit harder to kill. Like in that last map, I was like, huh. Stuff is like really tanky here for some reason. What's up, Daniel Gonzalez? Hey, I should follow the video first on a Chili Spark Charge where you go over the passives, or follow the updated one first? I would watch both of them, but the updated one is probably going to be the most helpful, because I did change, like I changed which Runic Invocation I was using. I changed the movement skill as well, so there's definitely some notable differences from the old one to the newer one. But if you have any like specific questions about it, feel free to drop them here. I'm happy to answer them. Dude, look at all of these. I have 3 of them right here. This is insane. I'm gonna have... Okay, I'm gonna just expand this timeline. This is gonna be an insane timeline. I'm gonna have so many good nodes on it. Best build in the game, in my opinion. In my opinion, too, dude. It is super awesome. You guys know if there's any other good games coming out in the near future that I should be looking forward to? I feel like I'm excited for Throne and Liberty to come out, which I know I shouldn't be because it's just gonna be another Korean grinder MMO. But I played on the Korean servers for a bit and it was really fun. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks good. Yeah, I've seen some videos about that. That's definitely a potential winner for sure. Came across a random chess piece posted in Discord. Oh my god, fuck me. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's not a bad one for the Ignite build. For your second prefix, you'd definitely rather have chance to ignite or increase fire damage over time instead of intelligence. Since intelligence, the only thing intelligence gives us on your Ignite build is word retention. The Ignite damage does not actually scale with intelligence at all. So fire damage over time is going to be much more valuable for you. But it's definitely not a bad piece to start with. What's your latest post on this build that I should follow? This build that I'm running right now, I literally just posted a build on it, build video on it. So go check it out on my channel, Christopher. I think it's in the description of this stream. So yeah, go check that out. Make sure you give it a like too. No Rest for the Wicked will be in early access soon. Okay, I'll check. I haven't heard of that. What is that? Not really. Helldivers was fun for a bit. Diablo 4 new season in 15th April. Dude, I don't think I will play Diablo 4 for a long time. Like, unless it has some, like, Diablo 3, like, comeback. I just have no interest in playing it. Hey, one last question. In your updated video, are you using the same passives covered in your first video? I don't actually remember off the top of my head. It might be worth checking out and verifying that. At the very least, they'd be very similar, though. New ARPG? Okay, cool. Nice, thanks. I've been watching that before, but I realized you're doing live streams, so I thought I should watch the stream. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you tuning in. It goes for everyone. Anyone who's here, I really appreciate you coming out and supporting me. Hope I can be helpful / entertaining. If you have any suggestions, definitely open to feedback as well. So if there's anything you would like me to cover on the stream, let me know. I'm definitely open to doing some new stuff. I'm just kind of getting started out. I think this is like my 4th or 5th stream ever, so still getting the hang of things. Ignite chance and health. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to stop like pretending like I'm a newbie, right? Like, I have been streaming a lot in the past couple of days. And the mob density on this map is crazy. And I ran out of mana there. It doesn't happen often, but it does sometimes happen. Healing effectiveness, Jesus. Streams have been really fun to watch, Beating Noodles. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying them. And yeah, I really appreciate you. I've noticed that you've been back in all of them, so I appreciate you. I appreciate your support, man. And the density on this map is crazy. By the way, guys, today I think is the big day. Let's check. I think Lightless Arbor. In 1 hour, Lightless Arbor drops substantially more Exalted Relics. So if you need to farm your plus Frostclaw, pop into Lightless Arbor, and you'll have much better odds. Maybe I'll do some too, I don't know. Try and find that ultra rare +4. As you mentioned before, that this build is for only 95 above. I'm only at 87 at the moment using Fireclaw Ignite build. This build is really awesome. I would love to try this. Dude, absolutely. Fireclaw Ignite. I'm actually switching back to the Fireclaw Ignite build right now because I'm going to post another update video on it since some viewers pointed out a mechanic that can make it a whole lot stronger. So I would stick with that for a bit, and you can farm up the gear for this build. Because yeah, again, I wouldn't recommend switching to this build until you have like all the gear pretty much ready. Like you want at least 110 intelligence, and obviously you need all those uniques and stuff, and like you definitely need to have cast speed on the dagger and the offhand catalyst before it like really feels good. Whereas you could switch to the it's easier to switch to the Spark Charge Artillery build, which is the other build that uses the Mad Alchemist Ladle. That one's a little bit more forgiving stat wise. Yeah, if you stay watching the stream, Christopher, you'll get all the most important information you need to get the update pretty soon. Hopefully, like as soon as I get the blessing from this timeline that I'm running right now, I'm gonna swap over. Should I be sticking with +3 Frostclaw over a Twisted Heart for any of the claw builds? You can do either. It depends. Like if you're in higher corruption, the Twisted Heart's probably safer than the +3 Frostclaw. Once I finish this Echo though, stay tuned. I'll give you like some tips on what you can do if you don't have as many points in Frostclaw. Which Frostclaw build are you running right now? What weapon are you using for the Ignite build? I am using Firestoder's Torch. If you join my Discord, I have a channel. It's named Ignite Frostclaw. If you check that channel out, it has all like the build planner information for my Ignite Frostclaw build. Do you have a loot filter for this guide? I mean, like somewhat mid-game-ish, like level 90. So are you looking for only exalted items at this point, or are you still looking for rare items? Because if you're only looking for exalted items, then like the loot filter I'm using now is perfect, and that's also in my Discord. If you're still kind of looking for rare items, what I'd recommend, and I recommend this again for everyone, is if you go to like my build and last epoch tools, for example, I don't know, the like spark charge one. You can export, if you click this button on the left, you can export a loot filter straight from the planner. And you can add some modifications if there's other specific affixes you're looking for, but this is great for like kind of early to mid game when you're still looking for kind of lower tier items. It's a shitty bone clamor. Just exalted 9 rares. Then honestly, yeah, I just used a filter that I have posted in my Discord. You may want to like I have this in the filter, it's unticked. So you might want to tick that once you import it, but this that I'm using right now is super strong. In addition, it has like a bunch of valuable affixes for other classes that sell well on the market in it. So yeah. Tier 7 bow physical damage with tier 5 bow damage. I don't think that's good. Tier 7 strength. I killed Orbis. He stayed at 0% for like 3 seconds and then insta died. Weird. Hey, question. Can you proc Spock Nova? Spock Nova? And Spark Charge at the same time? I think so. I don't see any reason why not. It isn't anything I've played around with, but the Spark Nova is interesting. And like, if I ever made a sorcerer, it is something I want to play with, because in the sorcerer tree, there's also like chance to cast Spark Nova when you hit a crit. And it seems like this is something that you can just like cast an infinite number of times. So if you could get the mana cost, like, and you could manage that, I feel like that would be super interesting. Like, because I bet you could apply Spark Charges with Spark Novas. So could be an interesting little tech there. I was finally breaking 2.1k corruption, but Orbis decided to bug out. Rip. Dude, you know what you need? You need the guy who I was playing with yesterday to come with you. And just like turbo buff your DPS with his lightning blasts. Who was it I was playing with? I feel bad that I forgot his name. Let me see if it's in my... Who was it? Playful Kitten. It was Playful Kitten. He was the one that has his like lightning blast build. That was really fun yesterday playing with him. Hey, I just picked up a Cinder Song. Do you think it can be better to use over the Fire Starter's Torch for the Ignite Frostclaw build? It's actually significantly increases the damage on Frostclaw. I don't think so. Hold up. Let me Let me look at it again real quick. I've thought about this before. So Cinder Song is more, I think, for Fireball, right? -3. Yeah, so it gives you like it's mainly for Fireballs. It does give +1 to skills, which I guess is nice. And you get -3. But the main thing about Firestarter's Torch that's so strong is that you get this like huge more multiplier. And you get even more minus spell mana cost. Which I think like this more multiplier is really, really strong because there aren't many places on the build that you can get more multipliers. But honestly, like if you don't have a Firestarter's Torch and you find a Cinder Song, it's not the worst. The other thing is that Ignite doesn't scale with spell damage. So this is like a useless stat here. Obviously the Fireball is kind of a useless stat. You could try and do like a Fireball Ignite build with it. It's totally viable. But I guess it would, like the flat spell damage would make the Frostclaw do more damage, which is true. So you can mess around with it, see how it feels. It could totally be viable. I just think like Firestarter's Torch is maybe a little bit better because it also has the chance to ignite on it and more of the minus mana cost. Wait, Spark Nova on the Lightning Blast skill tree on the top left. If you have 27 points, can't you grab both that at Spark Charge? If I had 27 points, I guess I could. That's a lot of skill points in Lightning Blast, though. What's the big difference between using Dagger and Ladle? So Dagger allows me to cast all Lightning Blast, Frostclaw, and Elemental Novas all just by casting Frostclaw. There's not a huge difference. The main differences are the Dagger and Helmet that I'm wearing. They're very similar builds overall, just like some slight differences. Wouldn't the Fireclaw be better with Ladle? I don't think so. And the reason why is because you don't get any scaling for intelligence. And Ladle really wants you to scale your intelligence. But intelligence doesn't increase your ignite damage at all. Also, the Scepter, you can get all that minus mana cost that you really need. Because the more multiplier that you get from the Ladle is almost identical to the more multiplier that you get from running fire starters anyway. So the only thing that you'd be getting extra is like you get some more cast speed, but you sacrifice like all of the implicits that Firestarter's Torch gives you, which is like a lot of... Dude, I cannot get this fucking blessing to save my life. For some reason, I don't know if anyone else notices, but like Flame Rush doesn't work in this area for some reason. Is there a way that when I remove a Twisted Heart, it stops taking a point out of Gift of Winter? I think it's random, and it takes points out of Gift of Winter. Like, it takes point out of whatever you have, like, kind of the most points in, generally. And so if you have more points in Gift of Winter than any other node, it's just always going to take it out. It is kind of unfortunate, but... Man, does nobody have any legendary slams to do today? I mean, I was expecting to have more people trying to show off their sick gear. To do a double take on that one. I love it when I changing my core, I go to dungeons and die because of mana. Oh yeah, if you like take your gear off and put it back on, you're like, wait, why did my mana run out? Just a little quirk of the game you'll have to get used to. What blessing am I looking for? I am looking for a chance to bleed on hit. Because with the ignite build, I convert all of the bleed stacks to ignite stacks. Health on kill. What a stat, bro. What a stat. Pasto plays. Salute, dude. What's up, Pasto? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining. Bro, I can't get anything with ranks of Frostclaw. Any tips how to farm it? Yes, bro. Here we go. In 1 hour. I know I just went over this, but for anyone new in the stream, in 1 hour... Lightless Arbor has a modifier in 50 minutes actually. For one whole day, you get enemies grant substantially more exalted relics. If you still do not have your Frostclaw relic, I would spam Lightless Arbor non-stop and just kill all of the mobs. Oh, I'm not even sharing this, but yeah, the last Epoch tools. In 50 minutes, Lightless Arbor, enemies drop substantially more exalted relics. 10 out of 10 would recommend this. I would gamble, but no Circle of Fortune drops today. Feels bad. Yeah, so anyone who's new to the stream here, what I like to do is if you have a legendary item that you're trying to make in Temporal Sanctum, jump into my Discord and share your screen, and I'll pull it up on stream so everybody can watch you make that slam. Because we all like to gamble here and laugh at people's failures and successes. No more teleport? Yeah, right now I'm running Flame Brush so I can get the Cold Fire Cold Invocation. It's just the damage reduction and ward generation from it is just too strong. I was trying to use teleport for a bit yesterday, but you need to use Flame Rush to use the Runic Invocation, because teleport doesn't have an elemental tag on it. So if you're going to do a Cold Fire Cold Runic Invocation, you have to use Flame Rush as your movement skill. Or alternatively, you could use Runic Invocation as your movement skill, but it would have a really long cooldown, which wouldn't feel as good. So theoretically, this is what Roger was doing, right? Theoretically, I could get some more damage out of this build if I swapped and I used Runic Invocation as my movement skill. You know, the cooldown would be really long, but if I use Runic Invocation as my movement skill, and then put on Frost Wall, I would get like a 14% more damage multiplier. So if I spec into this node, it becomes a traversal skill. It does add some cooldown to it, right? So that would feel kind of bad. So it would go to like probably like a 9-second cool. Right now my cooldown 6.4 seconds. I'd probably go to like a 9-second cooldown or something. But then I could spec into Frost Wall, and this node would give me 14% more damage to chilled enemies. I'm sure I could figure out a way to get some chill on my gear. I don't think I could also, like, I don't have enough, because then specking the Rune Ball, I would give me, I think it gives you another more multiplier you could get, but anyway. How come running flame? Oh yeah, it's only on my bar because it's a fire skill. I don't actually use it at all. That guy just bopped me. Let me do that one more time. Let me run that back real quick. Rune Bolt does 21% more damage and perma haste. Yeah. Dude, I need to like generate some more ward before I start this shit. Let me just do that real quick. All right, 4,000 ward should be enough. How do we find your builds on lastepochtools.com? Join my Discord. I'll have all my builds posted in their own individual channels in my Discord, so they're all super easy to find. So when I'm doing this map, my favorite thing to do is I stand right here next to this spawn point. And the ones that go behind me kill the ones on that spawn point, and then I just kind of like go like this back and forth. And everything dies. It's very brain dead. Well, I'm gonna try and slam a dagger on Dragorath's now if you want to share the excitement. Hell yeah, dude. Let me finish this echo, and then I'll if you jump in the Discord and share your screen, I'll pull it up. Hell yeah. We got some gambling, boys. Let's go. No gamble, no future. I don't know if it's actually worth the time for me to run around and pick up all this gold, but whatever. Alright. Are you in Discord? Nice. What's up, dude? You ready to gamble?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's see how it goes.
Alright, hold on. Let me pull you up.
Yeah.
Alright, so what do we have? We got a 2LP Dragorath's Claw. Alright. And then we're trying to slam it into, okay, tier 7 cast speed, tier 5 crit multi. And shred armor. That's a nice one, dude. That's a nice one. What is the health on melee hit? Can you hit alt? Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, if you could get ignite instead of that, it'd be better, but it's fine. It's not that important.
Couldn't.
Yeah. All right, bro. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Wish him luck, chat. Circle around it a couple times. You gotta spin around in your chair. Oh, it's okay. You missed the cast speed, which is unfortunate, but
oh well.
they're pretty cheap though, right? The 2LP ones.
I'm on COF, but I got 2 more.
Oh, you got 2 more? Okay, well I expect to see you back here shortly then.
Let's see. Alrighty.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Gamba gamba. We like to gamba. Oh, I just had an amazing idea. So you guys remember that mechanic I was talking about we were doing yesterday, what I was doing with Playful Kitten, where he was like buffing me with his lightning blast? I think I figured out the build that would benefit the most from that. It just occurred to me. Have you guys seen the Disintegrate build that exists? So yeah, so the Disintegrate build, you get a... So Disintegrate is a damage over time, right? So you don't, like... The crit chance, obviously, like, intuitively doesn't do anything, but you get a unique Ignivar's Head, which, gives Disintegrate a more damage multiplier based on your critical strike chance. And so him giving a Disintegrate build with like spec like that, all that critical strike chance would be an enormous damage boost. Like that would be insane. So if you had to do that, like that gives a lot of extra crit chance, man. That might be the way that you duo push arena, honestly. If I get a +3 or +4 frost call, I will slam on stream. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, go Lightless Arbor. Farm your frost calls up, man. Now's the time to do it. It only comes around like once every week or two. Like the next one is Temporal Sanctum, which is in like 5 or 6 days, so. David Bush, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Loving the guides, working through the Ignite version until I get all the dagger and ladle items. Did you get a Queens to drops? You got a Queens to drop? Man, dude. Congrats. Does it have LP? I wouldn't use it unless it has LP. The only reason I use it is because I slam that movement skill affix on it. That's what makes it so glorious, right? Because I can dash around as fast as I want on the maps. It lets me clear monos really quickly. All right, guys, hold up. I got a phone call. So give me a second here. I gotta figure out how do I mute my. There we go. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. I am back. I apologize for the delay there. My mom called. We're we're planning my wedding for summer of 2025. So there's some you know, logistics going on behind the scenes with that. All right, let me get back to chat. Sorry, guys. I know I left you guys hanging for a while here. Oh, we have some people ready to gamble. So let's jump in here. You guys ready to gamble? I'm ready to watch. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we have? Take two. A 3 LP.
Yes.
That's a banger.
The last one was with chill.
Okay,
No,
yeah. So you're trying to hit both the prefixes.
Yes.
Nice. Good luck, dude. Good luck. I believe in you.
Oh yeah.
Boom! Oh,
yes.
dude. Oh, dude.
Boom.
Fuck
Boom.
yes. He hit everything.
Yes, perfect.
Woo!
Oh Jesus.
This is what happens when you gamble on stream chat. This is what happens.
That was
You
50 million.
Yeah, that's an expensive one. That's an expensive gamble, but it worked out.
Yeah, some good roads on the dagger.
Congrats, man.
Thank you.
All right, we have Emil now. Let's check you out. What do we have? Okay, we got the Bone Clamor. All right, he bricked his first Bone Clamor. You can see that lightning resistance on it. And then we're trying to slam the T7 int. All right, run it back. Boom. What do we get? Do we hit it? Nope. We brick it. It's okay. That's not too expensive of a gamble right there. Damn. Better luck next time, my guy. All right, I know I had some questions here in the chat too. Hi, is this Frostclaw build better than Mad Lightning? Absolutely, dude. This is like so much better than Mad Lightning in my opinion. Damage is way stronger. And obviously the AoE is way better too. Is that my OnlyFans manager? Yes. You could say that my mom is my OnlyFans manager. Congrats. Thank you guys. Why is my artillery spark charge build only hitting like 10k ward on bosses? If you want, send your build planner in my Discord. There's a link to my Discord in the description here. Join the Discord. Send your Last Epoch Tools planner. I can have a look at it and see what I can do to help you with your ward generation. Can I have your opinion on what's best between Mad Lightning and this build you're playing now? Honestly, I think just about everything. Well, with the exception of Mad Lightning's probably a bit cheaper. But this has better AoE, it has better single target, and it's more fun. So, and it looks pretty. Assuming you don't have epilepsy. Wait, Rick. Oh, wait, Rick. You have another slam. Oh, screen is doubled. Sorry, I forgot to turn that bit off. I forget that sometimes. I need to turn the music back on so you don't hear me slurping down those potions. So true. So true. Let me get that bumping again here for you. Slorp, 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 slorp. I sent it in your Discord. My gear isn't too great, but I feel like I should get more ward on bosses. Yeah, let me pull it up. I'll check it out. All right, gear, basic gear seems good. Again, I would this goes for ever. Oh my god, look at homie. This was... I feel bad because this is an expensive belt, but this was a very questionable slam. I wouldn't slam the traversal skill cooldown unless you have like a tier 6 or tier 7, ideally tier 7. Because I get 2.5 seconds cooldown recovered, and look, this tier 2 is only like 0.6. Again, I also always recommend like getting like exalted intelligence on the chest piece is always better than unstable core without any LP. Anyway, I know your specific question was around your ward. Alright, so you have this. This is like the first thing I always look at, right? So you have that. That's important. You have a decent amount of ward. Your ward retention must be reasonably high. Ward retention is 380%. Yeah, so honestly, I would run a belt here. Like, even just a Strand of Souls with no LP would probably be better than this, just because you're, like, all the unique parts of this belt, other than the extra potion slots, are kind of useless. Intelligence. Honestly, the biggest thing for you is probably going to be getting cast speed on your wand and Fragmented Enigma. Because the amount of ward you generate is directly proportional to your cast speed. So, yeah, that's probably going to help you more than anything else, is just getting more cast speed. Oh, I'm sorry. You're written in Discord. Okay, we got a couple more legendary slams, guys. Let's go. All right, bro. Ricky, what do we got, man? Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Neither of them would be bad, honestly. Neither of them would be bad. Yeah. Good luck, dude.
Either the Int or the Frostclaw.
Yeah, either the Int or the Frostclaw both would work. All right, good luck, man. That's an expensive gamble right here. And okay, all right, you know what? Not the worst, not the worst. You can make that work, especially since you're running an Omni. You have the extra points from that.
Yeah, finally.
Congrats, dude. Congrats.
Thanks.
Is lightning penetration on claw wand better than armor shred? You can't get lightning penetration on the Dragorath's claw. So armor shred is definitely better. I don't think you can get armor shred on the wand. The wand as base in the unique, right? Like Mad Alchemist Ladle has armor shred. It has chance to shred armor on spell hit, but I don't think you can actually get it as like a legendary affix. So I would say like the suffixes don't really like. The only suffix that matters is the lightning penetration that you can get on the wand, and then you know stun chance is fine. Maybe ignite on hit for the ward gain from Flame Rush. Unity Helm is converting Nova to all 3 elements with every cast. Any theory crafting done with this potential plus 10 Nova Helm? Absolutely, dude. There is a really good channeled elemental Nova build that you can do that uses that helmet. It's just not good for this build because we're not doing damage with elemental Nova. All we're doing with elemental Nova is applying spark charges. So like all the extra points are kind of wasted. Plus, like, you need the flat crit anyway. And you really don't need the extra area either. Like, you can get like 60% increased area, but like, is that really going to make a big difference? I mean, look how much this is already. Is a Mad Alchemist better than the dagger for this build? Well, it depends on... So the build that I'm doing right now is a little bit different than my Spark Charge Artillery build that I made. Check out... I just posted a build guide for the... Oh, Jesus Christ. I just posted a build guide for this build I'm running right now. So be sure you check that out because it is a little bit different. The main difference is the dagger and the helmet that I'm running. But this allows me to cast Frostclaw, which automatically procs not only Elemental Novas, but also I'm casting Lightning Blast. So in my opinion, this build is much more fun. It's cooler. And for similar investment, it has more damage, like single target damage. What is the Armor Shred for? Armor Shred is great. Armor also reduces the damage you take from elemental damage. If you hover over like armor here, it's 70% as effective against non-physical damage. So it's still like you getting armor for yourself also reduces the damage that you take from elemental damage. Likewise for enemies. So if you get Armor Shred, regardless of what type of damage you're doing, it doesn't, other than damage over time, Armor Shred is valuable and will increase the damage you do to enemies. What are the 0 LP uniques that are not better than the Exalted? I would say the chest piece is not better without LP. The boots are not better. But you need the helmet. The wand is questionable. I think that if you ran like a Dragonhorn wand or a Crystal wand with good like exalted affixes, that would probably be stronger than a ladle with no LP. But that'd be something you have to test out. I haven't actually tried that myself. But you got like 300 subs in 2 days, killing it, dude. Keep it up. Smash like peeps. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean the support has been awesome. Really appreciate you all interacting with my content and liking my videos and stuff. I just posted, I was just talking about this, I just posted a new build guide for this build I'm running now. So if you all would go over and like and comment on that, help boost the engagement, that'd be super awesome. Thanks, Noodles, for the info. Unfortunately, I'm a Spellblade Spark Charge on hit spellcast build, and it just does not compare to your Rune Master build. It's already relying on less than 100% claw procs. Gotcha. So trying to theory craft my way out of the wall, I have to climb over to see these numbers. So, dude, I'm actually gonna make a Spellblade soon because I do want to try some Spark Charge stuff on Spellblade. I think there's a lot you can do with it, especially because like the Fragmented Enigma gives you like that 100% more damage multiplier, or maybe even more than 100% for Spark Charges applied by melee attacks. So I definitely think that there's stuff that you can do with it. You just have to like figure it out. But I'll be tackling that hopefully maybe in like a week or two. I definitely think Spellblade is another one of the most fun classes this game has to offer, though. I love Spellblade. What's poppin'? Making soup? Fuck yeah, I love soup. Better than liver. Ugh. Would be amazing. Looking forward to it, and we'll love to crunch numbers with you. We'll be joining your Discord soon. Hell yeah, man! Once I get into it, I'm definitely would definitely be open to like jump in a Discord chat and like talking some things through. I think Spellblade has a lot of potential, and the reason why there aren't any like insane Spellblades out there is because all the like the main like theory crafters and content creators are like trying all the new classes, Warlock and stuff. So people haven't really been like trying like really new stuff with Spellblade. So like the only builds that people really know about are the Shatter Strike like cold build, which is like it's cool and it's fun, but I think there's a lot more to Spellblade that people don't realize, especially with like Spark Charges and stuff. Spark Charges are definitely the coolest thing in the game though. I love the. It's kind of like a dot, right? Because it like doesn't do the damage right away, so like you get kind of like the damage over time effect, but you also can like scale it with like it's still a hit. I just really like spark charges. Plus intelligence stacking is so strong. Ooh, a 3 LP. I don't know if this belt is any good though. What does it do? 12% increased damage. Bunch of necrotic resistance. Reduced potion and potions grant ward instead of health. It's 12% increased damage. I don't know. I love liver. It's healthy for you as well. I know it's healthy for you. You got some more people in chat on your side, Maya. I just like I don't mind the taste of liver. It's just the texture. The texture really fucks me up. Bro, I hit 60k ward today in Dragon's Grotto, slammed T7 in onto the core, build is slaying at 170 intelligence. Yeah, man, that's what I'm at, I think, right? Yeah, 172 intelligence. Yeah, it really starts popping off when you get into the high hundreds. Colonoscopies are healthy for you too. Well,
He doesn't like the texture.
yeah, no booty noodles allowed in colonoscopies, if you know what I'm saying. They don't even let you eat like for a day before you take one. I've been resetting Necropolis streets on Empowered Follow the Outcast to farm the ladle. Is that the fastest way to do it? I only heard about that yesterday from someone else in chat, but I guess theoretically, I don't know of like a faster way to do it technically. Like the only way to get them is from the Exiled Mages. So if that's faster than just running maps normally, then I guess so. Dude, this is like the 4th time I killed the dragon and I haven't gotten the bleed blessing. Are you using Elemental Nova as special? No. So on the chess piece, because we're not directly casting Elemental Nova, we don't benefit from that stat line, unfortunately. Mainly we're using it for the +1 to skills. I do Gamba? We do Gamba? Alright. Gamba time? What? What? Oh, they're empty? You can take them?
No, I just got it in the mail.
Oh.
You just sent me the bottle.
Oh, really? That's
I
funny.
actually wanted to try it.
You got scammed. Alright, let's do some Gambas real quick, guys. What up, what up, what up? What do we got, Aki? Oh, 1 LP Strand of Souls. Alright, alright. That's a pretty expensive Gamba, man. Strands of Souls belts aren't too cheap, I don't think. Alright, I guess we're going for number 1 lightning damage, number 2 cooldown recovery speed. Alright. Good luck. What do we get? 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 Oh! Stream's lucky today, boys. Huge! Congrats, man. Big slam. Big slam. That's what you get when you gamble on stream, guys. You get that streamer look. Don't fade the streamer look, I'm telling you. Nah, this is rigged? What, did you fail something? Nah, it's impossible to fail when you stream, bro. No one's ever failed when they've streamed. It's never happened. I got a 3x3 legendary potential dragon claw. I will switch once I get the right mana regen items. I have a hard time finding 2LB Mad Alchemist. Yeah, it's really hard. Farming for Mad Alchemist sucks, not gonna lie. That's definitely a benefit of Merchant's Guild, because there's not really a way to target farm them in Circle of Fortune with any like the Circle of Fortune bonuses. Alright guys, you know what? I'm fucking sick of this. I'm gonna just swap now, man. I'm gonna run to the market first, and then I'm gonna swap. Fix OBS? Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm the one that bricked the Bone Clamor? Dude, no one's ever bricked the Bone Clamor stream before. I don't know what you're talking about. No one's ever bricked anything on my stream. Never fail, just a lesser of two choices. That's so true. That's a great mindset, Timbus. My 2 LP Mad Alchemist slammed kind of shit. Missed the cast speed, hit crit multi only. See, you should have done it on stream, bro. Oh, no, you did do it on stream. You were on stream when you did it. Yeah, it's still better than nothing. That's not a fail. LMAO, I feel like it's harder to find the Exalted with the right affixes than to find the uniques. It can be tough too in Circle of Fortune. Posted my SAF Ignite build, working on better gloves and LP helmet plus future uniques at the moment. Let's check it out. I can give you some tips here. Let's see. Well, maybe you don't need any, but what do we have? Silver's Frostclaw, alright. Damage over time. So this, getting cast speed on the gloves will definitely help. Because the issue with this is like, it's hard to, like the only place you can get, like, it's harder to get cast speed on this build. So any way you can get cast speed is really important. That's why these rings are so good. So they have cast speed, and this gives you cast speed too. Intelligence, like, you don't get a lot of benefits from intelligence with the Ignite build. Since Ignite's damage, intelligence doesn't actually give it any increased damage scaling. So the only thing we get out of Ignite is word retention. So I would definitely recommend getting a different chest that has Ignite and fire damage over time as the prefixes. And then also, if you can get the base that gives you increased cast speed too, that's really strong. But yeah, I mean, you're definitely on track here, man. Looks like, look, you know, everything looks pretty good so far with what you have. And when you see me switch over, you might be able to make some changes that will make your damage feel better. I'm switching over to this. I'm switching back over to this literally right now. So stay tuned. It feels so much better to play with Twisted Heart after so much time playing without it. Yeah, the extra ward you get from Twisted Heart and stuff definitely feels really good. Alright, let me sell this stuff. I forgot I got this helmet. This helmet's probably really valuable. Let me see, because I know a lot of people like that Mad Lightning build, even though it sucks. But Oh. +6 isn't even valuable. Okay, I guess only tier 7 is valuable for it. This is double exalt though, so I'm gonna list this for like 300k. Tier 7 strength. I have to price check that. Tier 7 physical resistance on boots might be good. I don't know though. Only because of Morning Frost would anyone want this? No, okay. Garbage. Tier 7 health on boots? Anybody like that? It's not looking all that promising here. Well, these are Advent of the Erased. No, yeah, nobody cares about health on boots, bro. Alright, so let's check out this belt. I have a 3 LP chains of Ularos. I feel like nobody cares about that at all. But we'll see. Yeah, 100,000 gold, man. What a rip. That's so disappointing, 3 LP. Alright, we have a... Okay, this is not worth anything. Mordita's Reach. Let's see if anyone likes those. I just got my first tier 6 Frostclaw relic and I'm debating if I should use my 1 Rune creation on an Circle of Fortune. Dude, honestly, not a terrible plan. Like, it's so rare to get that, and if it's tier 6, like, that would give you, like, you could keep one and then gamble on one to slam it into a Twisted Heart. Frostclaw tier 6 is rarer than Rune creation. Yes, 100%. Yeah, exactly. It's probably pretty good. On the Ignite build, how do I get under 20 mana, even with the... Hold up. Even with the Fire Starter and the mana points. 24 mana with the Fire Starter. But with the Fire Starter, like, ideally you have... ideally on the Fire Starter, you're going to have minus spell mana cost as well. So if you don't have that, then you might have issues with the mana cost. I'll show you. Let me price check this spear real quick, and then I'm gonna swap over. Okay, they're not worth anything. And I gotta check tier 7 strength on our ring. That's the last thing. Dude, really? Nobody wants tier 7? That's crazy. Who knew? Also, what are 2 LP Ashes of Mortality selling for now? 4 million. That's pretty nuts, and that's like for shitty cast speed rolls too. 10 million for like decent cast speed. Oof. That's oof right there, bro. All right. Let's go swap. I'll just do it in the arena area. These prices are insane. How does 99% of merchant players manage? Sheesh. I mean, you drop rare stuff and then you can sell it for a lot, right? Like, the amount that you earn does increase with the amount that shit sells for on the market, right? So if shit's starting to get expensive, like, you can start selling stuff for more too. Alright, so first things first, I gotta dump all of this back in my stash tab, right? Dude, the amount of gear I have in this stash tab alone is worth like hundreds of... This might be like 1 billion gold worth of gear in this one stash tab. I always like to store it exactly how it is in the thing, you know? Okay. Alright, so now we're going back to Ignite gear here. Oops, I ran away from my stash tab. Like, this is sad, bro. Like, I would upgrade this, because this is a shitty ring. It would be much better with elemental damage over time. But you can't win them all. Oh, right, and then I actually have the... I've used the same relic here and the same belt. Alright. So this is the situation. Why do you need to dump it like that? Oh, just because I like to. I think it's nice because, like, look, this is like, it's all formatted in the exact same way it is over here. I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter. You can take advantage of Immersion Skill with level 10 alt, use Circle of Fortune on main, defeat it. That's true, that is possible. Can you get the ladle with Rune of Ascendance on getting tired of farming it? I have no idea. Maybe. I'm not sure though. I feel like drops that you can only get from bosses you might not be able to get the Runes of Ascendance. But maybe. You might have to look that up. Maybe I try and get the Dragorath's Claw with LP with Rune of Ascendance. Yeah, like that is definitely something that you could get with Rune of Ascendance. Okay. Now we need to switch passives. So on the passives, okay, so we get rid of all of this shit. We keep most of that. I don't need it. And a regen. But these I keep the same for the most part. And then... Alright. I put 5 points in here. And I take 5 points out of here. And then in Spellblade, I need... Put 6 in here, and then like there's literally nothing else in here that's good. So like it feels bad because these points are just like completely fucking useless. So okay, but we just have to put in enough to get an enchant weapon. Alright, and then we need... Well, let's first spec out of this. And we don't care about this at all. So we put points into here. Right, mana and armor. Arcane momentum. And we don't care about this at all, really. Because we don't do any spell damage, so we don't get any of the bonuses from this one at all. So we can get rid of that entirely, and then we put the points in here. And we can just put like 3 points. We probably don't even need 3. We can probably get away with just 2, but let's put 3 in for now. And then okay, so here, oops. Yeah, so here we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We like the word attention too. So this is like fine, I guess. Like how many points I put in here versus here is just like a matter of preference. Like this is defense, this is a little bit more ignite chance. It's like, what do you want, this one or this one? But I don't think it makes a huge difference either way. Okay. So this is the new ignite passive setup. And we despecialize all of this shit. And we're specializing into one enchant weapon. An enchant weapon, we go this way. This is the main shit. And we'll come over here. And then over here, what else did I get? So I've been ignoring chat for a bit here. Trying something new? Yeah, man. I'm well, it's not new. I'm going back to my ignite build because I have like an update I want to make to it, and so I'm making some changes to the ignite build, and I'll post a video about that soon. Man, Bazaar needs a better way of selling stuff. Yeah, it is a bit of a drag, price checking everything. Bazaar needs a complete rework in general. Should work more like an auction house in any game other than what it. Yeah. They'll make it better though. The static orb dead. I don't know of any good builds with static orb, but if I ever make a sorcerer, it is something I want to play around with. So I think it is a cool skill. I think people have just kind of ignored it, but I bet there are viable builds with it. Flame Rush, Runic Invocation. What else do I spec into? What am I forgetting about here? I have to put. I'm brain farting so hard. I'm gonna pull up my own build planner. Static orb, right? I do. Yeah, static orb is not dead. We use it literally for lightning, I guess. Right? I was literally talking about it, and we take these just to reduce the mana cost. Convert it to cold. We don't actually have to do that since it's not on our bar. And then the rest, like, we literally don't need to take any more points into it, but we can just come over here or something. Alright, and then here, we do want to keep that point. Alright, so we gotta make sure our mana cost is chilling. Alright, I lost points in here. I was like, why is it still so high? Okay, and then if I take this 26 and then okay, and then I'll get 4 points and they're all gonna come into well, maybe one will come into, I think I put like 2 in here and 2 in here or something, but yeah, that's about right. And then this is pretty, the tree is identical to what we are already running, so nothing needs to change there. And Flame Rush is also, I think, pretty much the same. Although we do need to point in static orb here to get the bus from static orb. Okay. All right, so here is something I want to do. I want to see, right? So obviously this isn't perfect, but like, okay, so right now I'm at bump me up to 35k word, right? All right, so I'm gonna clip that. Can I clip that, please? Fuck. It's not working. Thanks for posting a new build video on YouTube. Those are easy to reference when doing a build and we don't have to bombard you in stream with all the questions. No, man, I'm happy to answer questions on stream. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in stream. Enjoy talking to y'all. Okay. So, is there a way to clip stuff on YouTube? I have no idea. Create a highlight video? Let's see. So I'm trying to I want to do the math of how many ignite stacks I'm getting right now. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it later. I'll do it again and I'll just record it from OBS. Hang out in the stream is half the fun, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've always wondered what the lines are on the ward bar. The more ward you have, the less bars I see. The more bars I see. Yeah, so each bar is like one health bar, right? So as soon as I go, so right now I have 1,159 health, right? So as soon as I go over that, I get another bar, right? So each bar is this is how many health bars worth of ward that you have. That's kind of what the bars mean. Hold up, let me, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn the light on. Get some mood lighting going, you know? Get a little romantic in here. That the clip you were looking for? Did you post a clip in Discord or something? No, it's fine. I'll figure that out later. Okay, I'm gonna go just level these skills real fast. I can't see if you can't put. I don't know how to make it, so, but the chat automatically stops people from posting links. So if you want to post a link, you have to post it in my Discord. Alright, this might be a little rough at 900 corruption without all my skill points and stuff, but I'll level the skills up for fast, that's for sure. Fuck. Yeah, okay. I'll assign these skill points and it should be a little better. Alright, Flame Rush. Static Orb is very important. Then we can put one more point here. Here. By 26. It's 23 is fine. So I can put 1, 2 in here. And I should be good. Under 24. Alright, so now we can come over here. Guess we could do 1 point in the fire burst or some shit. Then we can ignore all the static points. Alright, so I do. Okay, here's the issue. Now. Fuck. The issue is that enchant weapon does not have an elemental tag. Oh wait, it should be fine. It's a fuck. Cold, fire. So if I have flame ward, I think the only sacrifice is I lose snap freeze. Wait, cold, fire. Oh fuck. Because I need cold, fire, cold on my bar. Enchant weapon is a fire skill. It is not elemental. And Frostclaw is fire. So no, it autocasts, but it has to be on your bar. Right, because otherwise you'd see I have the buff right now. Oh, we have a chest slam. Alright, we'll come back to this. Let's go, bro. Let's slam your chest, bro. What do we got? 1 LP stable. We got some intelligence. It's only tier 6, but alright. You take what you get. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Does we hit it? Oh, he finally hits it. He finally hits it. Congrats, dude. That's gonna feel a lot better. You're gonna have a lot more damage now. Let's go! Bro, I'm telling you guys, you never fail when you slam on stream. I don't make the rules. It's just the way it is. Alright. So I think this is kind of shitty, right? But here's what we have to do. Cold. Fire. Cold. And then I just put, I don't know, I can put enchant weapon here or something. Well, it doesn't matter. If I put it on the mouse, it doesn't matter. And then I can have snap freeze here. And so now I have to fucking cast it with my E, bro. Feels bad. That's the only way. So now I hold E and W down. But alright, so it's a 13-second cooldown. So every 13 seconds I consume all my ignite stacks and they do 200% more damage, right? So here's what we want to go do, right? We want to go cure 2 for Jeweler and see how fast we do it. Two out of three slam state, and I only failed when not on stream. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm saying, bro. You can't change in the setting? No, bro. For some reason, they don't let you change like your keybind for right click. Let me see. Gameplay. Change input keys. So like, I would want my right click to be E, right? Like left. I want my right mouse button. Can I do it? Right mouse button. Usability 3. All right, now. Oh, wait. Can I? Hold up. I'm an idiot, right? Okay, how do I want my right click to be usability 3. Right, okay. Ability 3. Right click. Right mouse button is already in use and cannot be replaced. Usability 5. Okay, so can I replace this with E? Remove. Can I do it now? Already in use and cannot be replaced? Yeah, it's like it won't let me do it, dude. Oh, my stream looks broken. Sorry, let me turn that off. Thanks, Louis. A lot of games don't allow that. I don't know why, but left click can technically cast other things too. Yeah, it's really dumb, dude. So yeah, I think E is my only like I have. Dude, if I remove it, it won't let me add it back. That's bad. Okay, wait, what's a bug report? How do I do a bug report? I can't even bug report their settings menu, dude. Okay, well, I have to restore defaults. And then I add 7 here. So yeah, we're just casting with E, I think, is what we have to do. Feels bad. Yeah, that's a little... So that is going to be the sacrifice of this. But I'm sure it's something I can get used to, right? My brain does not like it, but we'll figure it out. I got one last point. Oh, I didn't realize I had another point. Okay, so I get my mana efficiency to 21. That's pretty solid. Oh, waiting for Gamba? We got another Gamba? Man, you guys are on fucking fire tonight.
Yo.
What's up, dude? What do we got?
We got the
Bone
max roll
Climber.
with D7 intellect.
Dude, that is a really good Bone Climber, too. 13 intelligence.
Yes, with 16.
Alright, with a max rolled intelligence. Ooh. Alright, good luck, my man.
Oh yes, again.
What can I say? What can I say?
Jesus.
It's the streamer luck.
It's the streamer's roll luck, yes. Thank you.
Congrats, man. Have fun.
Now I have 182.
One, dude. That's a lot of intelligence. Holy.
Thanks for your luck.
Yeah, you're welcome. No problem, man. Anytime. Telling you guys, gotta gamble on stream. Huge slams. Dude, my brain is still figuring out the casting shit with E. You know what I could probably do? I could probably make like a macro where my right mouse button presses is E instead or something. My brain is still like getting used to how this fucking works. All right, we'll put one on one point in here. Dude, I feel like I'm learning how to walk again. Playing with this one new keybind. Check out the link in general so I don't have to hold down W. Oh, you have a trick? Autocaster. Oh, I see. It's some like GitHub. All right, let's figure this out then. Man, this is a bit of a process though, huh? Auto hotkey. Alright. Alright, let's figure this out. So I get this. I hope I don't get some like horrible virus from this shit. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can do this with the game open. Maybe I'll figure this out later, guys. But it looks like there is a way to do it. What should I put on a 3LPX Sanguinus? Oh, you just downloaded the bind. Okay, so I don't have to do this shit with auto hotkey. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see then. Okay. Skill 1, skill 3 hotkey. How to use. Change the hotkeys to match your in-game hotkeys. And check the enable box for the skills you wish to autocast. Okay. Skill 3 hotkey. Oh, yeah, dude, but it doesn't let me use my right click. I can't bind it to my, I can't bind skill 3 to my right click with this. Here, look, I'll share my screen so you can see. So I have it up here. And I want to enable it, but if I can't like right click in here. So how do I? I don't know what to, dude. I don't know what to put on a Theo LPX Sanguinis. I mean, probably just like the normal prefixes that you want with any build if you're running. I assume you're running low life. Get some foot pedals to really give your cat a look out. Yeah, that's the real solution here. And I wanted to ask you a question. What's your favorite current build to run in high monos? The build video I just posted, man. The Dragorath's Claw build, I think is the most fun Rune Master build. Well, yeah, build in general in the game. Saw my first 4 LP on the Bees gloves. Sounds about right. I dropped a 4 LP Thorn Shield. And it only sold for 1 million gold, so. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can bind right click to any of these skill hotkeys. Is int or move speed better for boot slam? Int, 100%. What's the Lightless Arbor event? Right now in Lightless Arbor there are it's like there's a chance to drop substantially more exalted relics. So if anybody wants to farm their plus levels of Frostclaw, now is the time to do it. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work for me, guys. I'm dropping a lot of rings though. Oh yeah, right now I have the exalted rings modifier on this. All right, so here we go, right? So what we're watching here when we kill Julra, what we're watching for is when, yeah, Lightless Arbor is where you farm it. Is when Enchanted Weapon activates, the boss should just get chunked super hard. Huge chunk. That's the theory here. So, all right, so there it is. Oh, yeah, wait, what did it go from? But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Wait, it didn't.
This is where your story begins.
I didn't see it. But 67% to 40%. But you know what? I feel like it would be better if I just go to and we can look at it on a dummy maybe. Would you say the Dragorath's build is stronger than the artillery parts? For a similar level of investment, I would say the Dragorath's is stronger. I think that if you go like full min-max, actually I know that if you go full min-max, artillery spark charge can be better, but the amount of investment you have to make is absurd. My man Roger is the one who figured that out. But all right, so boom. Oh, did you see? Okay, that, I mean, that's crazy, right? All right, hold up. I'm gonna start recording. so we can like play it back second by second. Alright, so when the enchant weapon is off cooldown, it's gonna hit like a huge chunk. Hold up. Yeah, so it consumed all of the ignite stacks. Alright, here it goes again. Alright. So alright, now I'm gonna stop recording. I'm gonna go to my clips. Like play it back second by second. Okay, here we go. So let's find, where is it? Right. Okay, right here. Weapon is off. So, okay, it's about to pop. Yeah. I didn't like see it there. Like I see a 407,000 tick, but it's definitely higher than that. Yeah, like the individual ignite ticks are 400k. Hold up, let's look at this one. Again. It's like I can't see, the other numbers are blocking it, so it's hard to see. Yeah. Like it pops up and another number's on top of it. So I can't tell. There it is. So we popped our ignite stacks for 16 million damage, almost 17 million. On Jura, I hit for 892,000 damage. That would make sense. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? That's a big number right there. All right. All right, so let's go. I want to kill like an actual like timeline boss now though. Let's farm Arena Dragons until we can kill the boss and see how that feels. Build some muscle memory or some shit. That's so cool, bro. Like, he just instantly exploded as soon as they got popped. That's super satisfying. It sucks that it's on such a long cooldown though. Yo, how the enchant working on the Nightbed? Well, we're like testing it out, but on a target dummy, I hit for almost 17 million damage with the ignite pop. Mind you, I'm still missing one of my blessings, so fuck, man. I'm out of potions. I think cooldown recovery speed would then increase my damage. Getting more cooldown recovery speed would increase my single target damage by a lot. Yeah, when you're at like high corruption, it's definitely important like to consume your ignite stacks though when you're mapping just to generate the ward. Look at this. I have like 20k ward. $30k ward from consuming them through him. Huh, dude, I barely put any ignite stacks on him. It popped and he immediately died. That's so cool. $17 million, what I missed. So guys, what I'm doing is I swapped to the ignite build and I'm using this and I'm using enchant weapon. I'm using this thing in enchant weapon. Which when enchant weapon activates, it immediately consumes all of my ignite stacks and make them do 200% more damage. Which is just like an insane buff for single target damage. Why not swap static or elemental nova for more ignites? Because elemental nova procs are just not going to be giving that many ignite stacks. Like, I don't think it's worth it. I'd be I'd be sacrificing survivability. I don't think it's worth it. I'm also sacrificing my ignite chance on with Frostclaw. So watch them pop. He's just gonna die. Yeah, he just dies immediately when it pops. Okay, yeah, I'm really excited to kill the dragon with this though. Like, see how much damage it really does. Go out this way. At least from when I ran Elemental Nova myself, it seems super insane. I like capping on likes and like ignites in like a second. I mean, I cap ignites really fast. Okay, here's why I don't think it's worth it, right? If I am going to take points in Elemental Nova, I have to take them out of somewhere else, which would be this node, right? And so each point in this node is 20% ignite chance on each hit of Frostclaw. Frostclaw hits every single target at least 10 times, right? Because it hits you on the way there and then it hits them on the way back, right? So every point I take out of this node is 200% ignite chance, effectively. So if I want to put 1 point in Elemental Nova, that's I lose 200% ignite chance, plus I lose Lightning Aegis, plus I lose 30% cast speed that I get while I have Lightning Aegis. So I just don't think that that's worth it. That's my thought process, though. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. I don't think the extra ignite stacks that you'd be able to apply with Elemental Nova would make up for that. Watch this. Boom. Just instantly deleted. He went from full health to 0 health, bro. Why having 10 free points in the last skill unspent? Because the only reason we're using Static Orb is just to give us Lightning Aegis. It doesn't do any damage. All it is cast automatically when we use Flame Rush. We don't even have it on our bar. So it's just no points, and it's not gonna give us anything. I could put him in some random shit, but doesn't matter. Those explosions look nice. Hell yeah, man. So yeah, once we get our corruption here, or our stability up, we're gonna kill the boss and see just like exactly how much damage that explosion does. Dude, the issue is having ward at the beginning of maps. That's what's really fucking me up here. I need to like sit here and spam for a while. Just to generate some ward. Yeah. Yeah, once I get the word going, I'm good, right? But fuck. Alright, I should probably not use this belt. Are you recording for a close look? Yeah, I was recording. I'll start recording when I actually kill the boss. Yeah. Belt is so nice though. Probably this one. Yeah. Dude, I'm dying over and over again. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. We're working out the kinks still. What's the upside to Ignite over Frostbite? I think mostly that it's cheap. But we might be soon finding out that the damage is even better. So stay tuned. So check it out. We'll play the game with this. Dude, I was trying to like demonstrate it, and instead I die and I lose a tier 7. Probably piece of shit. But how many times have I died on this single echo? This is getting to be a bit of a troll. Oh, it dropped over here. Oh. Oh, you know what? You know, I haven't been using my fucking runic invocation as part of why I've been so squishy, dude. That'll definitely help. Alright, now we just need to not die. Gotta play a little bit safe, you know? Oh man, my music stopped again. Hold up. Fuck! Dude, I cannot catch a break. Starting to get a little rough, man. Bro, I just like, it's at the beginning of a map. I'll just get fucked. Now it's taking me forever to get the boss. So the problem with this build is that the main ward generation is from dashing through enemies. When you're playing in echoes. On bosses it's fine, right? Also, I keep forgetting I'm not using my fucking runic invocation, bro, and so I'm losing like 30% damage reduction. You got the hands from Fireball? Maybe a build with Fireball? I do have them, actually. I have a really good set of the Lias Machinations gloves for like a Spark Charge Fireball build, but I couldn't figure out how to make it work. I think they're kind of a bait, to be honest. Alright, let's not die on this mono. I thought it was doing negative damage when I tried to get it to work. Yeah, I actually put some real investment into trying to make Spark Charge Fireball work, but I was unable to figure it out. Alright. we're yeah, it's just you gotta play a little bit slower, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm trying to spec mine to ice now because I've got nice frostbite shackles. Yeah, I mean frostbite is definitely super viable. It's just like I feel like a lot of people are running that build, or at least they were. Like all the cold builds are really expensive because everybody was trying to run like frostbite or like morning frost. Just because Maxwell has frostbite as one of their builds. Yeah, that's the thing, right? At the beginning of the season, man, everybody was just like, okay, I'll just go follow a Maxwell build. And I know like the game really tried, like EHG really tried to like, you know, push the idea that like you didn't have to follow a build guide, but I think people are just too like, they have that PoE mindset, you know? Dude, so that's the fourth one of these I have. That's nuts. On this single timeline. I just listed over 30 full stash tabs on the market. Took like 5 hours, dude. Jesus. That sounds fucking awful. Oh my god. I still forget how to move, dude. With this like E, having to cast it with E, man. That's a huge issue with Runic Invocation. That like because I have to do this, that's bad. It feels really bad. Having to like get used to it. They do Frostclaw as well, but it's completely different, yeah. You don't have to follow a build guide, but it's inevitable that something's going to be stronger. No, absolutely. But I think it's like easier to like you do not need to follow a build guide to get to Monolith at the very least, but Yeah, at some point, obviously, like, following a guide does become stronger and worth it. Alright, I'm gonna just hit this one. And then I should be able to kill the boss after this echo. Assuming I don't die. Oh, dude, this is max rolled. That's a really good one. People love the cold resistance idols. I need to think about like if there's a way to like there's a better way to generate ward than this. I don't know. So watch the vessel pop, dude. Oh, I'm just gonna die before I even do it, but alright. Alright, so we have the boss now. Let's go. Alright, this is the moment of truth, right? Just slammed 7 Dragorath daggers, didn't get a double prefix once. How's your morning? Oof, bro. See, here's the thing. If you're slamming things, you need to do them on stream. That's the rule. Guarantees that you get a good result. I have a Razor Naga, so I was able to use it software to rebind my right click. Otherwise, I was gonna stick with Flame Ward. Yeah, I think like I need to do that too. Hey, question regarding Celestial Doom 7-point bonus. Where does the brand proc from? You get the brand from this node here. Lightning skills that cost at least 15 mana apply brand deception on hit. So when you're running Frostclaw converted to lightning, you get that brand. Okay, guys. This is it, right? So let's see, right? Let's watch his health bar. I fucking die. Right. I'm too focused on watching his health bar. I just stand in his breath. The cliffhanger, bro. I missed it. I wasn't watching there. So let's watch this time. You shouldn't kill me. Oh my god. Holy shit. Did you see that? Watch it. Oh, I consumed all my ignite stacks on him before. But here we go. Ready? I bet this kills him. Almost. Dude, I still haven't gotten a bleed. That's just some, yeah, it's a minus 20 HP button. The issue is the cooldown is really high. Like, reducing this cooldown would make a huge difference. This is like, this is a huge amount of more damage against bosses. Can you check my planner and see where Kansas should improve next? If my Frostclaw points are correct, I can link in Discord. Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's check it out. What do we have? Alright, so for your Frostclaw, wait, what are we doing? Okay, we're doing just the normal one. Intelligence, nice. I remember when you slammed that. It's got the tier 7 cast speed, that's important. Just a normal Omni. Got the intelligence. Oh, those are nice. Working. Yeah, your gear is pretty good, man. You're at 157 intelligence. Alright, so here's what I would do. I would spec out of this point. Spec into this point. And because you lose this point, you can also, you can put at least 2, maybe even 3 in here, depending on the mana cost. And then you'll get the Novas in your build. So, yeah, so you spec out a Frozen Malice. That reduces your mana cost a lot, so you don't need nearly as much in mana efficiency, and then you can put nodes in Celestial Conflux. And then you'll have your Elemental Novas going. You can play the build now with 12 mana regen without problems. Seriously. I was running out when I was at like 18 or 19, so. Why Prismatic Gaze and not Crest of Unity? For the crit chance. Yep, it is exactly for the crit chance. We don't even care about any of the other affixes or anything. It's all entirely about the crit chance. So, anyway, guys, I think I'm probably gonna call it a day here because I just got my food and I need to figure out how to I need to figure out how to change the keybind if I'm gonna keep playing this Ignite build much more, because it just feels really bad having it on E. But again, I really appreciate all of you tuning in, supporting the channel. Make sure you like and subscribe if you haven't. If you do have any questions about the build, feel free to leave a comment on any of my videos or join my Discord. I'll try and answer comments in the Discord as they come. And yeah, make sure you all interact with all of my videos. Leaving likes and comments really helps the engagement. And makes the algorithm think people like me more than they really do. So anyway, have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you around.